Hi. I want to make a richest streamer even richer. I'm not very rich. I wouldn't say so. Well, I guess I'm not the least rich person in the world either, I guess. So, all depends on the point of view. Starting soon become rich. Every single time we start a stream, there is someone making a comment about the starting soon screen. Mostly expressing their dislike towards it. Do you dislike the starting soon screen being there? I guess the people who are there right when the stream starts, they will dislike it, but I think for everyone else it's not okay and even desirable. It's fine, don't really see any downsides. Yeah. Are you sick, Canister? Yeah, I'm a sick Magic the Gathering player. No, I just woke up somewhat recently, so my voice is deeper. It's gonna get higher pitched over the course of the stream, hopefully. So we're going to start the stream since Da Vinci is here by going over the yesterday's Dono deck. And commentating over what I liked, what I disliked. So let me sort this. There were a few things that kind of were a little bit painful to me. Namely, we went 4-1 with the deck. I saw the record. We lost to 4 color, and we lost to. No, we actually won against 4 color, so we lost to something else. What was that? We lost game 1 against 4 color Rebite, and we won the match with the constructs. Do you have a Spotify playlist of these songs? No, but there is a song list that's being modified all the time. You need to create your own playlist from what you hear in the stream. Oh yeah, we lost to Spirits, which I think was a little bit unfortunate, yeah. So overall, definitely not the worst deck ever. I think whether this should be a Yorion deck or a 60 card deck is a real question, because there is enough medium filler that you could cut from this deck that you can pretty easily cut down to 60. No, like 10 spells right there. Easy cuts, in my view, if you want to de-Yorionify this. Maybe Prismatic Ending versus P-Hole is a more interesting question. I guess depends on if you play Chalice. I think you could also not focus as much on Chalice because it's a little bit awkward with the amount of 1-drops in this deck, but that is debatable. There's both zeros and 1-drops, which is a little bit awkward. No Spreading Seas. Spreading Seas are in the sideboard of this deck, but this is an artifact synergy-based deck, so Spreading Seas maybe doesn't have the greatest, synergy in here, but definitely there is a big issue with Yorion in this deck being just an air fire elemental, and that it's not worth it, I think, when it's not really all that good. There's some synergy with some cards, can refresh Ursa Soul to Teferi, but it's like tournaments that tend to die and are expensive, right? And other than that, you don't have cheap objects to actually make it into a mood drifter. Or even like a cycling monster, right? Asper Sentinel is a card that you could play, but I don't think it fits into this deck whatsoever, as it stands. It's a Chalice deck, it's a control deck. You know, Esper Sentinel is good when your opponent is pressured to make plays, like Hammer does that, right? Your opponent needs to make plays or they're going to get hit for 11 damage. And in a deck that's holding up a counterspell, you can just make your land drops. And then pay for the Sentinel, and then it's like, oh, 1 mana, 1/1, didn't do anything. Pog. There's some power tied in the combo. I don't think it's terrible. But you know, a 60 card version would find the combo more often, more easily. It's not always an upside, but certainly like with this combo there's also like the issue that comes up that sure, you can use Wheel of Invention and Stoneforge Mystic to tutor for the pieces, but it's so expensive to do so. And then we're talking about like turn 6 combo. Like maybe 5, right? It's like you don't always have an extra artifact, so that even if you go turn 2 Foundry into Weir for the sword, that's like takes your entire 2 turns of effectively nothing, so you have to have Ursa immediately. And you need an extra artifact, etc, etc, and you can get interacted at any point, and then it's gonna be tougher. If we decide to stick to Yorion with this deck, an issue they had was that it's a Chalice deck, and Chalice is a card that you frequently need to sideboard out, which, you know, is fine. It's powerful against some decks, kind of blank or very weak against some others. But in general, when you main Chalices, I think you should be building your sideboard in a way where you can board them out easily, and that would involve playing some relatively generic effects, which, unlike in this sideboard, which has 3 anti-Titan cards, 3 anti-Burn cards, 3 anti-Saga cards, it's kinda not much. I had matchups, I think against Yawgmoth, right? Chalice was kinda not what I wanted to do, and then like I didn't really have cards to board, right? I was like boarding, well, I guess I was boarding those 3, so it was like kinda okay, but neither of those 3 cards was actually super desirable, right? And not to mention, I might want to do some other changes in my deck, like either to get the EEs, the Spell Bomb, like Soulgate Lantern. I kept Soulgate Lantern as a cycler in a few matchups. Against Spirits, for example, it was really bad here. 2 mana cycler. Probably should have Spreading Seas at that point, I guess, because it's a 2 mana cycler with Yorion upside, but didn't think about that at the time. I also found drawing Seacrom Coast problematic, so I would consider if I need to play all 4. For sure it's good in the opening hand, but I've run into issues with this deck wanting to spend a decent amount of mana, turn 4 mana for Urza, 5 mana for Solitude with the lands dying, etc, etc. I had issues with that. I also had issues with drawing Seacrom Coast when I had Thopter Foundry Sword of the Meek, and I want to spend all my mana on making Thopters every turn, and Seacrom Coast means -1 Thopter in this spot every time. Still might be okay to play all 4, but I think it's worth thinking about. Did you miss the Blue Hammer League yesterday? You did not miss the Blue Hammer League. I, in fact, haven't played it yet. I will maybe play it later today, because first I wanted to give a solid try to Eladamri's Call, which I will be doing in just a minute. So those are roughly all my thoughts about this archetype. I'm also kind of surprised there is no Battle School in a defensive slanted deck like this, and then only Stoneforge Mystic, but maybe it's redundant enough with Kaldra that you don't want it. Not sure. Maybe done enough with Caldra and with Shadow Spear. Maybe Spider Skull is just too weak right now. Interesting. How did the new Uro go yesterday? I went 4-1. I did get paired against Storm last match and I couldn't have won, but whenever I was winning matches, it was mostly DRC Ragavan Tarmogoyf plus hit pieces. So Blood Moon. Kinda more so than the new Uro. Type cards. What did I say? Mostly I was winning with the like Tarmogoyf and the red 1-drops rather than with Slogurk. It wasn't that I didn't do anything, it was kinda nice in a few games, but it definitely felt like it could have been a better card that would have done more in the same spot. Like that, it could have been something else, right? It's also a splash to this deck, etc. You know, I did have one match against Hammer, maybe some other match where Seismic Assault was top notch. Like against Hammer, I just played Seismic Assault and just won. But probably even in this spot, would benefit more from more Loams than from Slogurk. So I actually would probably try to build like red-green with no Slogurk, with like an extra Loam and more cycle lands, something like that. Could be better. And honestly, like not the worst deck ever, but also not sure if actually good deck. They have suggestions for the sideboard to make Signing Out Chalice better. Generic, like more generic cards and splits of cards would make that easier. You know, imagine if instead of Sunset Reveille, you would also have, you know, instead of a first Sunset Reveille, you would have a removal spell. I don't know. Path to Excel, Oust. I mean, it's kind of weird, you have Chalice, so I guess that's a problem, but an extra P-hole, that would make it easier to board it out, right? Because Sunset Reveille, well, is a fairly narrow card. Instead of Aethergas, if you had like, you know, 2 Aethergas, 1 negate, that would also make it easier to be able to board out Chalice in matchups, because negate is kinda more generically applicable than Aethergas. Or, you know, this type of stuff. Would need to, in general, you know, try to use broad effects at least a little bit in the sideboard, I think. The Chalice deck. It's the line of thinking that I'm thinking. But obviously it's weird to put 1-drops in the sideboard, because then if you board them in, you have to board out the Chalice, which, you know, you're not gonna want to board out the Chalice against Bear when you have Sunset Reveille, because, well, you wouldn't. Also 30 lands in this deck, which 30 lands. The Saga's going away. It's possible the deck would play more lands than that, but it's a very low land count and it is a 4-drop deck. Not sure. Especially with like the Urza Sagas going away. And you wanting to cast expensive cards still. It's a thing. Alright, but what I wanted to try today is properties. 4-color Yorion, Eladamri. Because people often ask me, Canister, what do you think about Eladamri's Call? And I never say anything sensible because I never played with the card. But it seems kind of bad to me. But let's give it a proper trial. Gonna play up to 4 Eladamri. Certainly not gonna be playing Tefari. Let's maybe go with like higher time warp focus. And what do we want for Eladamri on the sideboard? We want Emrakul for sure. Not the Aeon Storm though. Emrakul's already here. We definitely want Endurance with a tutor target. We definitely want Meddling Mage. We maybe want Lavinia for Science. Amulet Titan, I don't know about that. Looks like a Glittering Wish deck too. No. Can play Charmo, I guess. Magus of the Moon. I mean, let's go all in. Magus of the Moon is better than Charmo, TBH. But I think like I would like to play a league with 4 calls and like as many targets as possible. Can take the Vitos in my main deck and probably cut down on the Seas to fit all of that. And we got 3 Ephemerate, 2 Time Warps. We don't have juicy targets in the main deck. Soul Herder, no, I'm not trying to... I'm not trying to make this deck actively worse. Yeah, that's not the point here. Alright, so we have a big creature. We have graveyard hating creatures. We have land hating creatures. We have combo and cascade hating creatures. So probably we have all the bases covered. Definitely want to play the Wells. At least HC is probably gonna skip cards like Alpine, Moon relying on the tutorable effects. Explosives might still be desirable, that's 15. And probably would still want some Aethergat, Dovin's Vitas. Those cards are gonna get cut for sure, and we need to cut down this sideboard. Can introduce a random card to the main deck, cut the Charmo. I want to stress test. I'm gonna cut the Seas. And I guess 1 Bell. Oh, but I want the Bell. Emrakul seems like a stretch. Emrakul is actually one of the cards I'm more sure about being good. I just gonna cut 1 Bell for now. Like, if we want to return to it, we will. We have 1 Tranquil Thicket in the mana, 29 lands. Yeah, it seems overall fine. Emrakul is one of the like actually more useful targets to have. So I disagree, I guess. Did you open or won all your cards, or did you buy singles too? I buy singles, but with tickets, so I guess with my model winnings. Lavinia, question mark? Yeah, I do have a Lavinia in the sideboard. She might be kind of redundant with Meddling Mage, but she works better against Cascade than against Tron. Kinda against Belcher too. Like I want to try weird cards. Can I skip Christmas songs? No, it's still Christmas. It's still Christmas, depending on your time zone, right? Any card to give you hexproof? Question mark. What for? Let's make a search on Goldfish to see if I'm missing some like popular maybe targets that people use. Retro band this card. Well, I have solutions for all those amongst my creatures, so. What fucking time zone still has Christmas? Japan. Core Firewalker. I could play Core Firewalker. It's pretty narrow, and I already have Sanctifier for the protection. Of course, not the same scale. Against Bern, I have Night of Autumn to the search, so I think I'll skip that. Do we have a creature to get against Belcher against besides Meddling Mage? We have Lavinia. Uz versus Yawgmoth. Yes, Yawgmoth will be getting Solitudes, I guess, and Furies. Since 2-time warp too heavy, I found myself cutting it most of the time, but I'm probably wrong. It is pretty heavy, but I think with more access to Witness, I'll start with 2-time warps. It is kind of heavy, yeah. Four-color aggro, what the hell is gonna be that? Four-color elementals. Titania. Only one Solitude? Whoa. 76 cards total? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? One Eladamri skull, I see. Wandering Mind, I guess. People playing Eladamri skull, but they think they wouldn't play Survival. Well, Survival goes down a card, so it doesn't really play well as a Pepega search for cards, and I do not think that Eladamri skull is great, but we're doing science today. Main the game recall, wow. I think people would play Survival, but its use as a combo card is much, much better. You could play Collector Oof. As an extra target. You play Showroom the Scouts too. I should try that card at some point too. This is a brought back version. Brought back Eladamri skull combo. Do you think it's possible to add a BTL Scapeshift plan to Ephemerate? It's probably you can build a deck like this. I don't see exactly what would stand in the way. Alright, we can also get an extra creature slot by moving an Endurance to main deck. Cut the second time warp, which was just called too heavy, which I guess makes sense. And we're gonna have Collector. Oof. So now we have even more creatures and we have the Endurance, which can be crucial against some decks. What formats do you suggest? Is it based on budget? Suggest for whom's? I think this is science enough to give it a try. For winning tickets? For winning tickets, well, any format where you're gonna play well, you're gonna win tickets. Just play well. I don't know if there's like any format that's... You're probably gonna be better by playing a tier 1 deck and like, I don't know, maybe not. I wanted to say Pioneer because it's less popular in the leagues, but I'm not sure. We're probably gonna waste more time in the queue. Yeah, but what dead formats are there, right? Like if you play a vintage challenge, it's pretty easy to get to top 32, but I'm not sure if the challenge is good value even then. Maybe Kataki over Oof. Kataki. That is interesting, yeah. Oof is doubles against Control 2. I tweeted the list though, so it's too late. I think I'd rather like have Oof because it stops the Belcher. Night of Autumn in Cancer State this year is getting even worse. Yeah, I thought about that too, but I feel obliged to put a Night of Autumn with this. Oof doesn't stop equipping Hammer when cigarettes stay on table, right? Well, it does stop equipping. It does not stop the Hammer being attached to a creature via Cigarette 8. Because it does not do that. Yeah, it just attaches, it doesn't actually equip. So it does stop equipping, which is an activate ability, but it is not a full-on solution to Hammer, but it does stop it does stop the Paladin, which is actually typically the more concerning card for this deck. Alright, let's go. Let's try the science today. Have a wide selection of creatures to tutor. And we might actually, you know, be able to do something cool. For Eladamri is a lot, but again, trying out the card right now, so I want to draw it early and often. And I also want to, you know, see if I can solve matchups that can be troublesome. Who actually hears this kind of doom-wake music? I think everyone who's not deaf in this chat, who has their stream on, is hearing the music. Nice hand. Tron gamer detected. If my opponent's playing Tron, that's actually great because we're gonna try, we're gonna see if having Lavinia, Magus, Charmo, and Oof, and I guess the Emrakul too, and I guess the melee mage too, not sure, as tutor targets for Eladamri is gonna be relevant. Sengo's Forest cycles the land, which is kind of low power, so I think I'm Mulgan. And this seems a bit better. Let's see if my opponent's actually Tron gamer. They did Mulligan to 4 cards, so they probably do. I have been a drummer for 18 years. Death metal is my favorite to listen to. The drums is the best. Damn. I agree that it's pretty cool. Oh, this is indeed a Tron gamer. Should have kept the second Tefari in my hand. Okay, turn 2. Urza's mine. Move him up, okay. I pass. Imagine YouTube prioritizing... What's her name again? Megan over Grant. That's an opening I can contend with. They only have 2 cards in hand, so... Eladamri is not gonna find me anything game 1. So it's not finding much yet, but it can find me a Solitude to solve the worm call eventually, I guess. You're drinking cerveza right now? At 1:30 AM, PM? Hope you are having a good time. Ending in C wasn't a good hand. Have you seen the lens in my hand? Neither of those cards was castable. I had Stomping Ground, Forest, Mountain, Tranquil Thicket. So that's why I chose it this way. Cerveza, la cerveza. Let's play the Omnath and hope that somehow we don't die. Could Solitude down the Wormcoil Engine? Afraid of Ulamog then. Can let the Tefari die. I don't think I realistically will be able to beat Ulamog, so I guess I will probably Solitude the Wormcoil. Let's see what they're playing. 10 mana. Kozilek, Butcher of Truth. Huh. Plus 4 cards, it's a bit troublesome. Late night for everybody work until 2 AM, 4:30 AM, damn. Cerveza. Cerveza. Yeah, it's gonna be slightly inconvenient, I agree. But we do get to untap with Omnath, which is pretty great. Do you want a Secret Foundry? I guess we can work towards Death Touch at this point. I shouldn't have sailed, but we should have played the Ice Fang. Right, that would be better. But sure. Ulamog would have been better, TBH. For them or for me? think the Ulamog would be more troublesome with exile my Omnath. I wouldn't have the mana to tutor, etc. So I would be stuck with the Wurmcoil here. And I probably drew the Ulamog now. See, 10 mana. Yeah. To exile what? Omnath Teferi? Well, that's weird. What? What? We have a removal for Omnath in some other way? Oh, that seems extremely poor. If I try a fetch, I'm just going to get Yorion. Exile the Ulamog. Why do they do that? I understand. I'll have, if I do Ephemerate, it's gonna be really strong, so I'm gonna keep Ephemerate up. I still, like, now I have to grind through the entire deck, but maybe I'll have enough. Like, how do you not target Omnath? How do you fucking target a land here? What? How is a land better than Omnath? What mental gymnastics you went through to think that? I don't know, I said, like, does it mean an Ugin right now? But this doesn't make sense, still. Yeah, Omnath is 4 less. 4 towers. You know, how many more big Eldralis can they have in their deck? A limited amount, right? They still didn't use the Sanctum, so maybe they have a third one. Oh, come on, it wasn't just a land. Yeah, I guess the Abundant Growth. But still. Why not leave a red mana source? As I said, if I draw an Ephemerate, it's really good to have the Ephemerate up. And I don't need to cast the Unholy Heat right now. But not super sure, maybe I was wrong. Alright, fetch again would be great. Seems like my opponent failed. Yeah, let's look for a fetch, because fetch is so good right now. It's no fetch. Buenos dias 2021 person. Buenos dias, Jomnath. Johnstar. I got a canopy, not even the other guy, the other land. Bounce Yorion for Value. Fail to draw a fetch. Now I'm probably going to hit the Wurmcoil in combat. Let's see what they do. I would be absolutely losing if the Omnath would have get exiled, but yeah, we have Ren with the both Triangle Thicket and fetches, and an appetite for fetches, which is really nice right now. Check the canopy. Attack face. You can just let them attack the face. Keep the Unholy Heat for a Planeswalker. Kind of sad they have nothing. I'm not fucking sad when they just waste it. They should have tapped the mind though, over tapping the tower, right? I'm not sad over the horrendous misplay. I'm gonna be sad over that. Obsidian Charm. Oh, this game won. Obsidian, I have I have things to tutor for Tron. I have Charmo, Magus, Oof, and Lavinia. So I play this for sure. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 mana. My experience with Lavinia kinda sucks. I do not have experience with Lavinia, so I wanted to get it. Let's have a quick look. They will have lands. Sure, I have Lavinia for, Tron and for Cascade. What does she exactly say? Each opponent can't cast non-creature spells with mana value greater than the number of lands and play control. I mean, still, limiting your opponent to not be able to play Karn until they have 7 lands is pretty good, I think. It's only non-creatures, right? Call was good this game. Well, it would have been a C otherwise, Cs otherwise probably, so it would be better as a Cs. Same as blood effect there. Well, worse because it doesn't affect creatures, Wormcall and Ulamog especially, I guess. So it's kind of lame, I guess, against Tron, but I'll border it. Let's say Wandering Mind MD in case you fail to find a shiny, like in this case. Yeah, I thought about that too. I didn't put it in the deck, unfortunately. And Ballista. Yeah. Perhaps disconnected. Do you plan on being a scientist in 2022? I guess. Not really. Somewhat. Disconnect equals Alt F4. Well, disconnect means that they are not connected to the game anymore. So they close their program. Or their internet connection failed. They might come back. Oftentimes people just restart Modo because then it works better. But we can't know for sure what exactly happened to my opponent. Does not necessarily imply rage quit. You're afraid of 2025? Why is that? Well, there's many things to be afraid of, I guess. So. I could guess why, but I ask still. Let's play around Oblivion Stone. Pick up the Yorion. Game seems to highlight the power level of modern now. ... Opponents resolve multiple Amulet Titan / big threats and doesn't seem to have a chance. I don't know, I mean, like, that's pretty regular occurrence for games involving Tron overall, where that can happen. It's like, it's not, it was normal for Tron to lose to Control once a Planeswalker, you know, was established, and even like then the Ulamox, etc. didn't matter. And also, the only reason my point is losing is because, well, Tron is a tempo deck, right? And like a matchup like this, it's... Whether you like the terminology or not, it is a tempo deck. It's just here to... It needs to pressure in this matchup. Yeah, it's pretty typical Tron game. Made a mistake, they got punished for it, like, fine. I don't know if I want to comment the Yorion, but I guess the Yorion is weak afterwards. I guess I'll play it. Although I shouldn't have fetched. But I want to draw that towards the Time Warp, because that's kinda game winning. Got a Witness, now we're looking for the Time Warp. Oh nice, so now Medler, Lavinia, Emrakul, Charmo, and Magus, and Collector Oof. And Vitas come in. While Endurance comes out. Lightning Bolt Seeds can come out. And Icefang Quattle can come out. Magus of the Moon. Good one, good one. Lamau. So Ephemerate, we've got Witnesses, Solitudes. So can I have less targets for Ephemerate? You can keep the heat over one Ephemerate. Because my things are not Ephemerate. Well, Fury bot. No, I do enjoy Fury against Planeswalker set of this deck. I was on the fence often for a long time, but I do like it. Is Dinobottom better than a worst card? No. Dinobottom has 0 chance of doing anything relevant against Tron. Like, what do you think? They will kindly wait for their map? Ending is very sassy in your opinion. I think ending is pretty good to have versus Tron. It's good, like, it's only good in opening hand, but it's really good in opening hand. Can play Lavinia. And that's kinda it. Have you played in Vintage Cube this week? Not yet. Since the week started yesterday, I haven't yet. Maybe Glittering Witch is better than Eladamri's Call. Well, Glittering Wish can grab a limited selection of creatures that actually do stuff, so we could try it, but like I don't. You would need to show me like a good sideboard of Glittering Wish cards that are good. I thought Olsen for free could potentially be better than one card. I don't think it's good. Okay, I see. Yeah, I think I would rather have Knight. No, not rather. I'd rather have my worst card. When you just win if you draw Witness Eladamri of this hand. Yeah, I kind of have many outs to just win. With the Envy turns, if the Lavinia stops them from carning, like Wurmcoil I can ignore. It's kind of interesting. Fetching for the Magus is, I guess, kind of weird, but you can move one of each multicolored cards in your deck into sideboard and replace it with Glittering Wish. Yeah, but then like you're playing not for Omnavs, to just to wish for it, so I don't like that. Alright, Lavinia, your move. Kirachi, thank you for the sub. So we're just afraid of an Ulamog quickly. Human Soldier. I told Jace that Ravnica would fall apart if he didn't take his responsibility seriously. I didn't want to be right. Damn. Guess I can play Owstone here for 3 mana. Yeah, very dramatic flavor text. They put a Chromatic Sphere in their hand. Get a Witness. Well, we haven't won yet. We need to play the Witness, and we don't need not to get Owstone or Eugene's. I guess we won't get Eugene. I have the Lavinia. We need to get Owstone and Ulamog. If we draw Eladamri's Call, we can get Charmo, kill a land, pow pow. Casting Dismember, so it's gonna ephemerate. Dissaver. Then gonna pick up Ephemerate with Witness. Oh. I guess that grabs Ballista. That's a problem. Now I get Coating. I need to Ephemerate Lavinia. And they can get Sundering Titan then. So this is probably gonna be loss if they play Sundering Titan. Because she doesn't stop creatures, right? I mean, I could have attacked the Karen, but then I can't. Get the Ephemerate back, which is kind of crucial for the Time War, but I mean, hoping they don't have Sundering Titan in their deck. It's probably kind of crazy. So we'll probably should have attacked. Yeah. So sad that this needs to. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Okay. Should I just attack because obviously they have Sundering Titan in their deck. Okay, Lavinia confirmed. Unexciting against Tron. Just played 4 Tron lands and played Great Creator anyways. Although they wanted to try to dismember her, so. What was that? Yeah, I guess there's an argument for playing free Ephemerate. It's that no red mana. So then Chama would have won that. Yeah, certainly. I didn't tutor, I just drew Lavinia, so. I think ending the map is the best. Just got Charles and Ephemerate, it's over. Well, simple. I'd also need to get 2 red manas. Oh, it's kind of rough. The complete Tron and fuck you, bro. Like, fuck off. It's kind of nothing to find if I don't have the mana. Draw red cell cast Magus Waiting as a coating. Yep, the Fury does, so it's like, okay. Okay, they got Sundering Titan map. Yeah, what's your problem? Well, because my problem is that they have Tron. So going to Eladamri, and we have to get the Magus. Or we can get Meddling Mage for Sundering Titan, which you can cast for sure, but seems lower upside. The problem with Magus is that it locks me out of white too. I get it. My second call to with other cells, you can call for it. Feliz Navidad. +2 mace. No, +2 mace seems like a bad name. Failed to draw colors, which is kinda lame. Because this would have been, well, the red for Charmo is not a guarantee, and the Magus is also not a guarantee. So enough was interaction, that's what I thought, so I pitched it. Also, there is no +2 mace, so when you name it, what are you naming? What? There is a card like that. How's it going? It's going pretty shit. Getting absolutely destroyed by the Tron deck. Okay, so I'm just there to the Sundering Titan coming next turn, and there's nothing to be done about that. I was very uninspiring. Let's try again. Any changes to the deck? Somebody mentioned a card. I already forgot it. Yeah, I'll say mana base problem. I did not draw red. I didn't draw double red either, which, you know, that I guess you can't always hope to have it. Are you playing for trophies? I drop at 0-1 because, especially if it's a tilting loss, which this was a little bit, because it was a mana based loss. Arjelly. Can I say, do you reheat pizza or do you just eat it cold? I do reheat it. It's better warm. Yesterday I played Focal Yorion Pad LGS for the first time. I got second, also beat Belcher. How'd you do that? Damn. Cold pizza is better than hot pizza TBH. If that is the way you prefer to eat it, I cannot stop you, and I will not attempt to do so. You get to live your life the way you would like to. 3 forces help a lot, okay. Well, that explains it. We're fortunate to beat Belcher even with forces, but good job. Do you have any idea which cards would help Ursayon versus 4 color? Oh, card advantage. Oh, the Tron game, man. You want card advantage. I don't know, so FOD monitors, the deck supports FOD monitors, podcasts, something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure Cadre is something that I can match for color with. Well, I'm pretty sure you're going to do a better job matching for color with Cadro than you would without Cardro. You're gonna have an easier time with Cardro in your deck than without it. Even if you might think that you can't compete, I think you can compete. More so than one might think, because you have a combo to draw into. No, I mean, hate pieces are just always gonna be a bad way to approach a folklore matchup. You don't want hate piece, you want you know, high quality cards, not hate pieces. That's an entirely wrong way to look at it always. And 4-color. That's how you not beat 4-color when you know, play hate pieces. That's my view, at least. No, you can improve your matchup, but you will improve your matchup with card advantage instead of with hate pieces, right? Because when they are up 4 cards on you, but like you have a Torpor Orb, all they need to do is point a removal spell at Torpor Orb, but they have removal spells for mostly everything, right? So what you need to do is, you know, play a Thopter Foundry here and Urza there, and Urza's Saga there, and maintain card parity with them, and then maybe they won't answer all the cards, at least like I do frequently lose in kind of this manner. Thank you very much for the sub, Gahal Tile. Pretty easy trap to fall into. I think splashing for Ren could be good. I think splashing for Ren is somewhat extreme, splashing 2 colors for Ren. And it probably would be strong, yeah. Splashing for Ren though. It's like a pretty big commitment. Once again, I'm winning game 1 versus Tron. Where you can find a guide for this deck, it's in my Discord. Join my Discord and connect your Twitch to... Connect your Twitch to... Discord, and you're gonna find it in the sub only sections. It's gonna be found. I'm excited for the new year because I get to resub to Canic of Amazon Prime. Damn. True. Okay, somehow game 1 is a strong one again. Support the same selection of monsters, because maybe you can draw them and see if they perform well or bad. Is it bank holiday in Poland today? What's a bank holiday? Yeah, maybe I should keep all 3 ephemerate because of the obsidian. Public holiday? It's not, no. Maybe I should keep all 3 ephemerate and then cut the Lavinia because she already performed poorly. I cut the heat. No, cut down in solitude. I don't need all that many 3 solitude. I don't need 4 solitudes. I can tutor for them. Got an ending into meddling mage. Depends being very unkind, not having a not playing it to my ending. Syrian Charmo. I don't have a second rare. Yes, say that's a problem. A name Karn Liberated. Yes, I did all 1 drop because I lost both possible games in like a infuriating manner. And then I played against another one. Another Tron. And I again won game once. Miraculously. Well, I mean, I guess my opponent didn't do anything, so that's how I did that. Wormcoil? Irrelevant, sure. Alright, let's try Red Stars. Collector, oof. I think this mana base is kind of not good enough for the Charmo. Be reliable. Hello, Mr. Underscore MTG, hello. Let's go Scared Foundry. I could fetch for Magus, but it's useless because I don't have basics. Can get Fury and kill the Mugen, I guess. Fully. With -5s. The Eladamri skull doesn't seem like it's so strong, it's a bit awkward. Can't liberate it, fucking the extra tower. Why do you always finish? Like, why do you always have the second copy of the one you're going for? It's insane. It's plain insane. I'm gonna grab a Fury. I'm gonna throw an Ephemerate, I guess. Red card Ephemerate? No, okay, 1. Congrats opponent for being a fucking genius of the game. Magic the Gathering strategy game. Well played, well played. Come on, Kanik, everybody knows you always have a second tower. I didn't know that. I have fallen victim. At moments like this, Magic is true RNG because it's literally random to mulligan this, unfortunately. Ooh. Jesus, those hands today are not being kind to me. Lavinia again. Lavinia. Lavinia is probably the weakest to draw. Guess she's the weakest. Why do you keep Prismatic Ending in? It doesn't seem very good in this matchup. Prismatic Ending is very good in opening hands when you get to line it up against mob, but my point smartly played Tron without having any mobs, so I couldn't have played my ending and therefore it seemed weak, so. Let's go for high upside, I think. I could play top line to the ferry for sure, but then we can play card on free. It's not very good against Tron, but it is very useful and like it's, you know, puts the games into the state that you are able to win when you get to end their map on turn 1. That's actually a game that you can win because they don't have you don't do their stuff, you know, by turn 3, right? And then you can actually have time to set up and you can battle of the late game. Okay, that try I'm really painful here. There's no escape. Watch them play the remaining Tron and Ulamog. Fucking hell, bros. Everything sucks so much. Life is so bad. Is it super common to play Kozilek now, or did like one person play Kozilek and Tron and everyone's playing Kozilek and Tron? Or did they just always play in the sideboard for mill to begin with? Nowadays, they bought it in. 155% of the decks, okay. It's just in the main deck. Pretty big boys. You love Tron, okay, you do. Maybe they won't have anything to cast. I do have Lavinia in play after all, right? They're one land away from getting a card in play. It's all so weird, like the two matches here, and like the absolute lack of ability to line up anything against the Tron Gamers twice in a row whatsoever after miraculously winning game 1 2 times with the like sideboard that's supposedly decent technology, but something wrong every single hand. Alright, let's try again. Let's try again. But I'm not finishing this league either, Mr. Tron Gamer. I'll get you the third time, maybe third Tron Gamer. You also just don't kill fast enough for Trons, right? Question mark. Well, Tron is a bad matchup for this deck for the most part, yeah, but like, you know, if I Charmo them, it's not gonna be a bad matchup, but also like, you can't Charmo because stuff. Let's go, another Tron Gamer, maybe. Just kill more Terror of Maniac Moons into Tron Gamers. No, I mean, I'm not interested in doing that because I will not queue against another Tron Gamer forever now because they're actually kind of rare and the deck is not really good. I remember Canister mocking me for bitching with the Tron matchup because it's, when you say it's unwinnable, then it's just plainly untrue because it's very winnable. Like, as you see, I was very close to winning, but I just got unlucky. I mean, I got lucky to win the game once, so overall I got like medium lucky, which is like when you got medium lucky, you lose the matchup. I mean, ceremonial rejection, the cyber or something. No, I don't care for, like, you can play rejection this deck, it's way too weak. TBH never said it's unwinnable, I think. Alright, I don't remember who said what then, but I remember something along those lines, which I do disagree with. But oh, hammer. Modern League's kinda weird, bro. I lost one game and now I'm getting paired against John and main Big Red. I should bought M2 each 2 packs. ... Okay. Dog Planes from Secret Lair Dogs. I don't know why my opponent reacted like this to seeing that they're paired up against me. Paired against me. No, Belana, it's from Secret Lair Dogs. We can play Forest, because if we trade next turn, we can play most, have only 2 drops with a Forest. Right, this. We cannot play another iteration, but we wouldn't want anyways. Nice draws here. Okay, we're not getting the island because I have a breeding pool, actually. What about Mulligan too? I moved to 5, kept Saga, nothing else. I have 1 card now. Hi Kani, hello GGX underscore member underscore 69. How you doing? Regret joining the Amulet Discord yet? Not yet. I've seen somebody post a 5-0 list with Matari Shaper and Fodnot Seer in the Amulet Discord. Which I expected to see Eldrazi Temple somewhere here, but I didn't, which... Oh, it's a 4-1 list, okay. Because I remember putting Eldrazi Temple and Fodnot Seer in Amulet once. It wasn't very good, but like this deck is just playing Matari Shaper for 3 mana. Which, I don't know, maybe that's some meme value, but I don't understand the meme. I kill my Ren. Sure, I'm actually glad you kill my Ren because I don't care for my Ren, haha. When kept a weird hammer hand TBF? No, they did Mulligan to 5. They kept a normal 5 card hand. Other card was pretty good with this. My parent chatters, hope you're enjoying yourselves. I guess... Do we? Maybe I should fetch another forest and I could be playing the Ren too, right? Yeah, let's play Yorion. Actually, I think it's better. Brescia. Brave shines, that's what she's saying. I was just making a sound that I tried to make sound like something. That makes sense. There's a nice multicolor card that destroys all enchantments and artifacts for 5 mana, and it's multicolor target for Glittering Wish. Alright, I can try to build a Glittering Wish build afterwards to satisfy this one Twitch chatter who cannot stop. Brave shine. Brave shine. can also play. We can play Glittering Wish, and you can play Actual Wish, but Wish is kinda bad though. You have to cast in the same turn, and it's like 3 mana, so it's not easy to make work. I think I want more mana, but I was thinking if I maybe want more life. Hard to say. This can be a Solitude, in case we need it. No, Brave Shine. Brave Shine. Running card is Lurus, so go draw like Pure Steel. Fetch Hammer. I played off of Nissa. There's a lot of misses in the deck. I thought about that at some point, but I think would need to play less misses. I should make another construct. Another compared to what? Could you have called for Soul to trend -1 and wholly hit the construct? I could have, but I don't care about that. I would rather have the Unholy Heat as an answer to a Pure Sea Paladin if they top deck that. Constructs are gonna be like, I can deal with them with the Ice Fangs. Compared to what they have now. They did decide to grab the Yorion, right? The companion over, making a construct at some point, which is weird, yeah. Right, I agree with you, Konana, but I don't understand what you're trying to say, so I'll just nod. For sure, you are absolutely 100%. Wow, tapping the Saga. Pepega. You have any source of artifacts? You don't, right? You have 2 Omnavs. You can just replay the Omnav for the next turn. No, it's just 10 damage. I could have just blocked with the Ice Fang. That's the reason I thought I was dying when I blocked with the Ice Fang. I miscalculated something. Okay. I got deleted. Guess I won't have an extra white cards. A little bit of an awkward mana here. Guilherme Schmid, thank you for the sub. Meet your mama on a Sunday. Meet your mama on a Sunday. Meeting your mama on Sunday. I will meet your mama on Sunday. I meet your mama on Sunday. Yeah, if they have more constructs, they would still have to pay some 1 per turn, so probably would be able to deal with them easily. I feel it here because they're smaller. You can block with Yorion plus. Nice fang on the construct. That's already been 3 sagas, so I only have 1 left in the deck, so. You can play Luru's but for limited value of deploying an extra Ornithopter. You're actually better in my graveyard for the most part because of the ability to call for E-Witness. Kill Bill OST in 2021, then soon to be 2022. I haven't seen those films in ages. Me neither. Also, the other day I had a revelation that calling something a movie, it's like saying that's a thing that moves. A movie, it moves. It's just kinda cringe. Seems like juvenile language. Utsushi. Moving images, haha, how novel. Bring around the horse and carriage. Okay. Now we're going to perform a trick. Plus Tefari. That's also that's the entire trick. Plus Tefari. No, just kidding. There is more to that trick. I'll play Yorion, and you're going to end of turn time warp. You have an artifact in the graveyard. Have a time warp. You guys can get Eladamri's. Founded Witness. Oh, okay, now we have the loop. You got life loss points clearly winning. And this is why we need the advantage bar. Azura star, 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 Azura star, 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 Azura star, star, star. Perfect guy for a guy like me. Brian just likes to watch. No shame in that. You have 2 extra turns queued up. Can start working on their life total. If I were to try out Suspend Moxen in Yorion, which one would I play? Black Lotus Soul and Rainbow Mox? Good question. I would play... I don't know. Well, why would you want to play them? To wheel for them? Or to wait for them? What would be your goal? Guy like me. Wow, I was waiting this entire fucking time to crack their silent clearing. Now I can f6 in peace. It's always funny to see the point of breaking. We took at endurance for sure. And then we don't really have bad cards. We can cut time warp or... I guess we don't have bad cards right now in this deck. Probably not play the time warp, yeah. And then what else? Like, I need the undercut. I trim my Ren. Probably not because I need Ren for my lens. And it's pretty good at pinging. It's current iteration? Probably the answer is to cut one call, but... Yeah, well, yeah. Swishing you'd misclick at some point, okay. I don't know, my point was wishing for that. You know, sometimes like people make up justifications for opponents' behaviors. Every single time there is like always somebody, oh, opponent is doing that because of X. But oftentimes they're just doing stuff. They're not even thinking about what they're doing stuff. They just like, you know, why they don't scope? Because, well, they don't want to, so they don't scope. They don't even think about scoping. They just wait for me to perform my actions. That's fair. And they do that because, well, they just do that. There is no greater meaning besides behind that, necessarily. I scoop ice cream, okay. Damn, this is a tempting hand with the triangle thicket. But is it wise to cycle it? Reminds me, I was in another stream watching Vintage Cube last night. The streamer had the opponent dominated on board and pondered a treachery to the top. And the opponent scored before the streamer casted treachery. I asked why the opponent scored before the treachery and I had free most tell me it was because the streamer didn't shuffle with ponder. I mean, that's a good reason to. I mean, sometimes I do that actually. I don't play in ponder matchups much, but like I see that my opponent is even shuffling their ponder and it's like, oh yeah, well, no point. Keep out play thicket turn 1. Well, it depends on if you're going to draw a land or not. If you draw a fetch, and if I don't draw a land, I will play it, yeah. Especially if they discard my Ren. Yes, I want to try them for Werewolf, spending turn 1 ramp into Urza and Soul to turn 3. Then probably not the Mox, but rather either the Lotus or the Soul Ring. I don't know which. Roll a dice and try the first one you roll first. And then see if the second one is any good. Triangle Thicket, expressive iteration, a little bit, maybe not the greatest here. Stoneforge, okej. Siemanko Kanister, pozdrawiam, no cześć, cześć. Monka S. Actually, let's get a try on. Do you think the idea is bad? No, well, I think most likely it will be bad, but it's worth trying. Sol Ring is gonna play much better with Saga. And with... no, mostly with Thought Refinery, I guess. The Lotus. Which is absurd to have all the mods telling us the not shuffle. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's like kind of natural for humans to try to find a justification for as to why the things are happening, right? People like that, like feeling in control, etc., etc. If you're not going to draw a land, oof seems like an okay draw. It is really okay, yeah. Don't mind it much. They can't really get anything good of this. Probably like Ornithopter is their best card for oof. Okay, they get Needle. Needle's good. Wow, how are they naming the Fairy Time Raveler? It's my point, Ghosting. How they know I have the Fairy Time Raveler in my deck? It's insane. I sold to the construct. Then try to bounce the second one. White, black. Oh, wow. Well, yes, you answered it. I like Paladin coming. they killed the wolf, but they also could kill the wolf piece for the blocking purposes and would also gain the prismatic ending, right? Jack with you. We can be pro Fortnite gamers. Unfortunately, I spent my solitude that it wouldn't have sold to the ephemerate in time. Okay, so got a Zaid. You have another hammer? Okay, chat. Number 1 victory royale, yes, Fortnite, we're about to get down, 10 kills on the world right now, just went out tomato soup. My friend just got duped. I want to for a bit of a boom. I still got 5 minutes, 50 seconds somehow. Drum, okay. This is always set up to play the paladin. No, this is an X spell. What are they doing? What? That's weird. I'll let them draw though. Trying to bait a concede, lol. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. Base. So yeah, letting them draw another card is kinda risky, but I wanted to see as many cards as I could have. So hoping not to die now, and then we can tap into Omnath and should probably be fine from then on. Maybe not. And I don't mind it trading to free lands, just kinda mind letting them draw with the Paladin Sentinel. It seems like they only find dirt and not actual cards. Set for Cease. Is it ending? I just bought a bunch of endings and they... Come on. Just bought a bunch of endings and then they, they don't draw anything useful. Just the endings. Which is a risk of over sideboarding on removal of spells. Should seize this. I don't have it fair in play, so it's like not the greatest either. I mean, it's both don't really work. So this, now I can draw the Paladin, or they survive a Paladin. Although hopefully they wouldn't Paladin, but maybe they will Paladin. El Paladino. At least I'm not dead. I mean, I guess Paladin is the same as if I left the enchantment in play. So right now I'm just looking for a Solitude, and then Solitude, pow, pow, pow. This doesn't even replay anything. This is not the worst side there. Maybe it is the worst, kinda. It kinda is the worst. Doesn't really help. Killing a hammer doesn't do anything. Anything else to replay with Lurus? It's kinda trashy. Well, then they redraw the hammer, so it's not really all that good. It's probably what I will end up doing, but it's not a great play. Also, like, who's to say that their Lurus can attack, chat? I can also gain 4 life. TBH, maybe that's better. I'm gonna gain 4 life, seems better. Oh, nice card. Flexibility is insane. Just killing the hammer for them to replay, it's like really... Since they don't have anything to replay right now. It doesn't accomplish anything. Ouch. An ocean or a notion of despair. Yeah, I mean, I know they don't have time, but like, assuming that you want to win this game, right? It's actually not that easy. I wonder if it's been worth it to do that. Like, probably should not ephemerate the knights at this point, because that didn't do anything. Can draw Solitude or Eladamri, and that would actually potentially help me win. That's Solitude, right? Yeah. It's actually even better than Solitude. Or Eladamri. Good morning, Candice. I was wondering what you think of some Seasoned Pyromancer in this deck and a Stormbreath in the side for closing. Stormbreath doesn't seem very playable to me. Season Pyromancer, I wanted to try at some point, but I never did, but... Sure, it has some appeal, but... It's double red and doesn't seem to have that much appeal. Why not ephemerate the knight and destroy the hammer? I just spent the entire turn explaining why. Because it didn't do anything. Point has a Lurus in play, nothing to replace, so they would have just replayed it. They also would have even drawn a card with Pure Sea Paladin, so they would just go, you know, up on cards. And I would have wasted the ephemerate on effectively doing nothing, just like saving some life points. And as I said, the way for me to win the game is to draw a Solitude, and I actually did. And now I'm able to actually win the game, which is very nice. So now I get to get their Paladin. Gain +2 life from the combats. Ephemerate the Witness. Have Ephemerate back. This deck should be called Eladamri for sure. One Ephemerate. Why? Doesn't need call because he still doesn't have, yeah. That's kind of true, I was thinking about that too, that kind of makes the needs irrelevant. Color me. Cuddle me, damn. Sad. I sent a video clip of the song. Yes. Who hasn't, chat? Who hasn't seen it many times in their youth? This and there's some other music video that I used to watch as a youngster on music stations in TV. It was the one with the green, like, orchestra suit lady. Was multiplied many times. Yeah, Destination Calabria, that was that. That's definitely a video that was watched many times. Probably Traveler would be the best. We timed out. Man, MTV now, that is a train wreck. Wait, so TV still exists? And MTV2 to be exact? MTV, program TV, Warsaw Shore, ekipa z Warszawy 14. Jesteś zaproszony na najlepszą imprezę w Polsce, no ciekawe. Przyjaciele, 6 przyjaciół, Manhattan i dużej ilości kawy. That's just Friends. Sitcom. Call Me Cat, relacje online nie zawsze są tym, czy się wydają. Teoria wielkiego podrywu. Really, that's what's on here. Warsaw Shore Megalu. It's really funny. MTV is like 90% shitty reality shows, but didn't it used to be like that 20 years ago too, 15 years ago too? Maybe not 20, I was 5 years old, but 15, I was 10, 6, 11, 11. Does Warsaw even have beaches? This is the Warta River, but sadly beaches, yeah. it's a stretch. Trophy denier streamer. 3-point fighting for a trophy for all, damn. My hand is not great against rhinos. Spreading C is good enough for vintage, yeah. Roughly speaking. Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, I remember Beavis and Butthead, and there was also the animated show about the girl who was very sarcastic all the time. Daria? Daniela? Daria? Something like that. I remember those. Oh, they play Quattro than the Ren. The Ren doesn't do anything. It's gonna go guide the Rhinos on the next turn that's gonna be summoned. I hope they play Moon on the next turn because that'll be based. Still watching Daria last night. It's a nice show actually. Or some Pepega BS. Aged beautifully, okay. I Pimp My Ride was also a classic on the MTV. They were putting ridiculous stuff on those cars. It's insane sometimes. It's looking a bit grim here. Great anguish for Supreme Verdict, damn. Ouch. Damn, so Pimp My Ride was a huge scam. That's heartbreaking. Gonna force this. I got absolutely destroyed. Why would I do that after you got land and play and then it's getting ephemerate? That's a question for my opponent, not for me. I personally do not know. But we have powerful tools in a sideboard like Mailing Mage and Lavinia. Put a one Grove in the fetch before cracking it for delirium purpose. Took me a while, but it was gas. I mean, it was gas, but also not very that good. How are you liking the Eladamri skull? They haven't impressed me once yet. Been pretty lackluster. I did draw the Lavinia a lot though. But she didn't impress me either. Oh, but here we can get Lavinia. Yeah, this song is called Bring Me the Horizon, Can You Feel My Heart, but it sounds the same as their song Throne. Is it purposeful? I guess Lavinia can just get dead gone, which is kind of sad. I guess the 1-3 is better than not dying to that. I'm gonna react Andy. Also Fire Ice. Stone people don't really play that, but Fire Ice is rough. They might board out some removal versus me. Like, surely they want to replace that Gone with Disputes, because what else? You can Fury though, so it's not that Lavinia dies literally to everything, because he doesn't die to Fury. Come on, dispute me, bro. Dispute me. Oh yeah, put that dispute on the... Oh. What? Imagine if we played Lavinia of the 10th instead. That would be best, because Lavinia of the 10th was some powerful stuff. I know someone that played Lavinia of the 10th at PTPNG. What's PNG? I don't think MTV here showed anime. I think MTV showed some anime in Poland. I kind of vaguely remember that, but fairly vaguely. Okay, well. Lavinia owned. Born of Gods Modern. Okay, that's just plain weird, but you do you. WTF, Fire Ice is for a CMC now. In all other zones, but when you're casting fire, it's just 2 CMC. Fuse, yeah, well, you can fuse the. Does not fuse. It's 2 CMC and 2 MC2 and not 4 CMC. Well, it is literally 4 CMC in your deck. The card, well, excuse me, the card literally has mana value of 4 in your deck. Like, why do you think they're not cascading into that? Is this still a blue card on the stack or only red? You only put fire or you only put ice on the stack? Eladamri called it something, yeah, something. Let's see. I'm not attack because I am scared. They changed the rule for the cards at some point. Oh yeah. Veil of Summer. Oh, it's just MDFCs that are both CMCs at the same time, so they're the sum. No, MDFCs are not the both CMCs at the same time. MDFCs are the single one. Wait, you can't really flash a monster, right? I guess. So I should have been attacking. MDFCs are the value, the like outside of the zone. When any zone other than play, well, they're gonna be the CMC of whatever they cost on the front side. And the reason why you can't cascade into Valkyrie anymore is because Cascade performs 2 checks for whether it can cascade into a thing or not. Gonna cascade here, yeah. You have Moon. Negations. Because they changed the rules of the cascade to say when you cast a spell, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card that costs less. You may cast it without paying its mana cost if the card costs less. It actually doesn't say so in the reminder text because they didn't change the reminder text, but it now performs an additional check, which means that you can cast a Valky or T-Bald if it costs less than your Cascade card, but typically Valky does, but T-Bald doesn't. Miss Cascade Valky, who doesn't? The answer is probably many people don't. Do you think Tibalt would be broken also in this meta with the old rule about Simeon Spirit Guide? I mean, no Simeon Spirit Guide. Is it stronger to get 2 Rhinos or a Tibalt? I guess that might start becoming unclear. Then 3 Valky was Hoag level broken. I think turn 2 Valky might have been, but turn 3 kinda less, alright. Yeah, I guess it was Cascaders too. There was no Shardless agent, so we were playing with 4 colors. I think Eladamri's Call did something this game, and maybe I should just play Meddling Mages without Eladamri's Call in the sideboard of that deck. Oh, they do die to anything. They are cheap to play though, and proactive, unlike Vetoes. Not great against Tron though. No, I don't care about the borrowers. When Hypergenesis played Demonic Dread, when Living End played Demonic Dread and Violent Outburst. Witness Replay Lavinia seems good here. Yeah, they only have 1 Rhinos left in the deck, so didn't care, but I guess maybe it was better than what I did. Can I explain the instrument in the video? I've seen that. I don't remember the name of this instrument, but I've seen Asian people play it on the internet a few times. It sounds pretty silly. I don't remember the name of it. It's an instrument of destruction of earbuds. I mean, yeah, exactly. That sounds like the name of it. Automaton. Not a theremin. Okay. What's a theremin then? I think I heard that word before. Well, theremin is a weird thing where you like do magic thing with your hands. What's the theremin though? You like do like, and it goes. It's pretty funny. It's insane. Like also how to make those gestures. How do you even learn playing this? It's just fake. Someone is playing a CD behind her. She just moves her hands. Maybe I've seen a video on like that, being an actual instrument though, and sounded plausible. Then I guess it's easy to fake. You can just you can just fake the existence of theremins and be like, ah, you know, just absolutely, I play the music. Tefari, but on the draw I will lose with that hand. No kurwa, mogę dostać 2 lądy czy nie, no. I'll draw the lane, I'm tilted now. I'll draw the land, chat. See? See? It's your premium. Now I'm gonna get fire dice into Blood Moon. Nothing ever might. Nothing ever mattered. And feeling gloom, well, don't despair, it's Sean McLaren. Fetch basics. Too late, well, too late. There's always Dean around. Found things through the nether boys and I painted Sean McLaren. Fucking moon is stinky as hell, but lined up well, so now I'm dying. Blood moon, good gameplay. That frequently comes together, hey. There's never joy with moon. Right, growth is good draw, but develop rain for a land first. I do play Cascade next turn, so I'm just going to tempo die, but maybe better to just stop the K-land. 3 mana to kill the moon to start doing stuff. It sucks. Alright, sure. Sean McLaren. Come on, force this, bro. Do it. Dispute. Major Shines response. No, I'm gonna put on fetch. think. Maybe not. Oh wow, they have plenty of rhinos in hand. Stay. So keep Prismatic Commander deck. You can hit explosives and then protect them with Veil. Alright, chat, explosives. Now. Explode. Zifs. So Eladamri was useless game 1. Fine here. Game 2 and like game 3 didn't matter. It would not be good either, but yeah, it would be too slow, so it wouldn't be good. React Andy to watch with Exhibit reacts to Pimp My Ride horror stories. Exhibit. Oops. Damn, the editing. This editing. It's insane. Is they really like this is this is what they really show on TV? I have to say I was disappointed by this video because it was exhibit reacts to Pimp My Ride horror stories. I didn't tell to put a channel in your car. The title is kinda maybe a little bit unclear because the only thing he said was that he was not responsible for like doing the pimping, and then he said it like a dozen of times amongst those 13 minutes, amongst those 3 minutes. So I don't know. You said, "Oh yeah, I didn't fix shit. Oh yeah, I didn't pimp shit. Oh yeah, I was nothing to do with this shit. I was just the face of the show." And then he said that 3 more times. That's kind of a lame video, tbh. But I guess state of things, yeah. Even a lame video, I am, yeah. Alright, Shaco. Hold inquiry to stop. It is generally not well accepted to type racial slurs on the internet for reasons that I think should be evident, and that I want to, like, you know, go into detail here why you shouldn't do that. If you don't understand that, then I know. Maybe you can Google that and maybe you'll find an answer. Shit hands again. Is full color more susceptible to having shit hands? I guess maybe it is. Because I'm getting shit hands all the time today. Many shit hands. Oh. Oh. Alright, 4 cards. Keep. We won't. Fetch probably. I mean, the Urza deck was not much better when it comes to opening hands. Yeah, in general, because of the 80 cards, has slightly more variance. Higher percent of all and no landers, exactly. Cavern, Set Titan. Wasn't it? Well, the Ursa decks, Ursa hands were kind of weak at times too. It's also an 80 card deck too, but also you've got the Soul Guys in the opening hand, etc. Which... I'll prioritize getting Ren out. Probably don't want to spend Prismatic Ending on VR because they'll just play their cards and I'll die to them. And in this deck you can also get hands that, you know, have the spells but they're not that good. White. Interesting. A 1-drop human. Seems like... I mean, well, the question was why did I get shit opening hands? So I guess that's not really answering that, but I'm answering. I'm getting shit hands because so the opening hands shouldn't really be different just because of the amount of cards, right? Iron is virtually dead, I don't need that anymore. Cancel, do you think they should add this thing from Arena that makes your opening hand more like your average deck? Why not? But we should not. How many movies do you think this song has been in? Shrek? Probably just one. Shrek the Ogre. Oh, we're actually listening to main theme Shrek. That's kind of... It's not really the main theme anymore. It's weird. I'm confused. It was a weird superhero movie too. What is the movie? Okay, 3 mana 1/1. Meddling Mage. They name Solitude, I will be sad. Fuck. I'm very sad, but I drew the lightning bolt, so I'm less sad than could have been. Solitude is very sad. I want really to solitude into Yorion to win the game. Hey now. Pum 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 pum. Meddling Mage, solitude again, yeah, no, what's that? Adeline? Reflector Mage, okay, that's fine. Did you think yesterday's deck was bad, by the way? I never asked you. What I thought about the yesterday's deck was... It was interesting. And... But the... Largely... When I was winning, it was not because of the Seismic Assaults things. Were kind of bad. The Slug were kind of not a great card competitively. Although Seismic Assault maybe like with more low, more cycle is actually okay, but the Slug were almost assuredly not really a playable card. And the DRC Ragavan Shell, obviously, pretty powerful of a shell. Crows, 16, thank you for subbing. Do I ever get bored of MTG? Occasionally, but typically changing the formats I play is kinda enough. And I'm never getting bored of the thrill of playing a MTGO challenge. We died to Reflector, but we should probably have because they both wanted to play. Yes, I can't cast it right. Yeah. If you're in the sideboard, Fury looked like a good card. I said that, yeah. White tag of Recruiter Law to kill me. Fury would be a good card in the deck to answer the issue of drawing multiple seismic assaults and not being useless, and Fury would be pretty good with that. Nothing's really bad in my deck, so I guess I bought the Endurance for Explosives and that's gonna be it. Fury might even be a main deck card for this deck, and this deck might even be red-green instead of Timur, TBH. The only merit I liked looking at it was, unlike Jund Saga, which I was playing, the deck is less soft to graveyard hate since you have Slugwork and Seismic because Endurance is beating for Jund. Is Endurance not much of a beating for Jund? It's probably comparable for that deck, so you have Loams, etc. Maybe a bit better. There's still going. It's like the same amount of cards that are vulnerable to Endurance. Arguably there's more, I guess, with Loam. But I don't think like Endurance is that much of a beating. It surely is annoying, but how many people yawned after Cancer did? Yeah. Yawning after Cancer did a super parasocial side in because I'm not a sheep. Any sheep in the chat? Any yawners? One letter again. Mool. Liga 2. 6 cards. Siemens action. I'll be consuming 2 Knoppers minis right now. What's new in this version? I have the Eladamri scores. Why is called bad though? Tempo. Yeah, it's spending, like, if you draw well enough, you don't need a call at all, right? So it's because you spend 2 mana on effectively nothing, right? That's the bad thing. Just cast the removal to not fall behind too hard. It's not attack because, I don't know, I should have attacked probably. Heroes of Might and Magic free stream next year, right? Question mark, for sure. I assembled my new chair and only punted once. Damn, that is insane. I don't know what to say. Semen suction. Can you explain the lore behind the Saboler? I can't now. I'm sorry. No Death Touch. Well, next time I'm going to have Death Touch. It's going to be quite okay. If you throw a bucket of air outside, will it freeze in the air? I doubt it. It's -1, so absolutely not. It's -1 degree Celsius right now. Do you remember? It was September. The night from Sunday to Monday was -12 degrees in the middle of the night, so I don't know, maybe back then it would freeze, but no, I mean, probably not. I think it freezes that fast, right? How fast does water freeze? Around 3 to 4 hours to freeze in a home freezer. How much is home freezer? Can freeze water instantly in a water bottle somehow. Okay. How fast water freeze depends on other things. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Roughly. Very roughly. Charlie was physics prof now. Sadie is actually physics. I don't know the prof. A physician. Physics degree person. Magus of the Moon. Sure, bro. I'm impressed. So you wanna screw yourself. And you're not attacking. And then you push me, and then push me. Magus of the Moon. Tidal. Forces of the Blood Moon Range and Bako D land. Very curious. Put the satisfaction video on the other screen, so I don't see the chat right now, so I can't respond to any inquiries. I'm sorry, but I know it's fairly interesting, so just have it open. What does Containment Priest do against me exactly? Doesn't really, right? Literally nothing. Is it 2 mana 2/2, right? I mean, interesting choice, but the choice I can make. It does stop the revival though, so it has a downside. Oh, ephemerate, yeah, I guess that's true. Okay, so it's ephemerate. Oh, basic island, damn. Oh, the copy Omnath? No, Mantis. Push me, and then you push me, and then you gotchi. Mochi mochi. Right, it's over. I can put the chat back on. How are you doing, chat? Very Fury was, I guess, a better card to grab. Nothing matters, I can lose, I guess. What's the blue-white hammer that good? We haven't played with it yet. I'm going to play with it today, but I remembered today that there is no blue-white cycle lands, so I'm struggling to see how it can be better than Black Splash, right? Web player is not currently open. For sure it's not. Refresh that. Even the green splash is better than blue-white hammer, lol. Yeah, and you could play the main deck anti-red creatures with black Thoughtseize, right? Well, there is a cycle land, but there is no canopy land. I made a canopy land. Blue-white splashes for worse cards with worse one and black-white, so yeah, probably. So I kind of don't even want to try it because I see it all, right? Yeah, there's literally no cycle lands, no canopies in this deck. It's all fetch lands. And all of that for Mana Leak? It's kinda cringe. Okay, I lost my interest in the deck then. No Fault Monitor either. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess we could play it. I don't know if it would be good. Aggressive kip. It is true that the dreams of casting Monitor are for 1 mana, but the practice of casting Monitor is for 3 or 4 mana. A depressingly high amount of times, percentage of times that you cast it, which is now 6 artifacts is not easy to have when people are killing your artifacts, for example. And even if they're not killing them, then having 6 when your cards are worth 1 artifact oftentimes is a lot. Like, it was at times hard to cast in the Asmo deck, and in a non-Asmo deck, then it's even harder because you don't have the books, right, to make multi-artifacts. And if you want your Thought Monitor to be active but only after your Saga has been producing tokens, then it's kind of whatever. Sort of an easy labor game, yeah, for sure. The pause. I could have played the Witness, but seems super weak. Rip. But yeah, Witness would not do much here. Best card would be probably Fury. Ending. Bolts. Maybe Coatl, but probably not. Canister is being attacked. Have a tricky monster to flash in. Oh, that's a good draw. Don't have a Kitesail Freebooter, bro. Can you think you not get any hopes of empty joke line updates after the news about diebreak games? What do you mean? I would prefer them not to tamper with it too much. I like it as it is. And I don't trust anyone. I don't trust. Have a 2-mana removal spell, then it's tricky, but I wanted to play it immediately so they can just make their mind and cancel me. MTG will get the arena economy GG's. Damn, please not. Okay, but what if they give you that option to change the deck builder background from white to other colors? Yeah, that could be useful. Goodbye, Ryan. That's true, it will die. Should I fetch a bit on the stack then? Good point, actually. Should have held priority and fetched a bit on the stack. Good point, good point. Playing on Cellar Spirit as much as I can. I mean, if they improve the program, that would be Pog, but I would be afraid that they would, it would be destroyed in some ways, and then that wouldn't be fun of that. Although, I don't know, currently I have no expectations, and it's like the same people working on that. It's probably gonna be fine for at least some time. This optimization, yeah, optimization is pretty desirable, obviously. Maybe they implement highly animated pets on the side of the battlefield, Pog. Yeah, I guess like making it run more smoothly so you don't need to restart would be pretty good, but I was like, optimization like this. I never had any expectations for that from a certain point, so I just don't have any expectations related to that, but I have some expectations as to the tournament system, etc., and I would like them to remain the way they are. You click on a pet, you can cheat them. Insane design idea. If I had to guess, I'd say tournament staffs on Wizards End, game design on Daybreak's End. Yeah. But well, does the game design include stuff like the way it's monetized, etc. I don't know. Not clear to me. I think I would like for them to bring back competitive leagues. If Daybreak games can bring back competitive leagues, then I'll be a fan of them. I think MTGO economy is one of its strengths. I agree, but what if they, what if somebody disagreed and tried to overhaul that, right? That could be disastrous for Magic Online. It doesn't even have a reflector mage. What's have 4 minutes on the clock somehow? I don't know what they're wasting their time on, but certainly not on playing. Like they're fondling their cards and caressing them gently without progressing ever. Maybe the tablet version. Yeah, that would be cool too. MTGO mobile app. If you had to pick what is the single most cringe thing in the world, what would you pick? I would pick Ultimate Price's Twitch chat activity. TBH. Be by far the top one of that. O, dziękuję bardzo. Chciałem sobie pójść właśnie zrobić. Teraz nie muszę.
Musisz.
I don't know. I find Ultimate Price bitching about anime daily to be quite charming. Is cringe and charming a spectrum moving from charming to cringe? Or are there two unrelated qualities? Because I think it is pretty charming too, but it is pretty cringe too. Unless it is the same thing, the same degree. So I'm just saying things that impossible. Say salted sweater. I don't understand, sorry. It's charming for me because I hate myself for enjoying anime. Interesting. I think overall anime is decently based. "1997 Ghost in the Shell" is good, the rest probably medium. Haven't watched. Yeah. Yeah, anime is based, but you're cringe if you watch it. Alright, bros. we have suffered a game loss. There's nothing to predict you. I'm paired against Belcher. Game 2, we're going to have numerous monsters to grab with Eladamri's code that's going to be of high effectiveness. Oh, Pyretic. Oh, Iron Crag, okay, turn 2. Oh, Belcher. Oh. You play the Manic Ascension, 1, 2, 3 pacts. Doesn't even really matter if they play the Ascension to me, but seems to be no main deck. Redirect to hand. All the rules. Alright, we've got Meddling Mage, Lavinia, Veto, Oof Collector, to sideboard in, Seize Out, Coatl Trash. Played the Magus lately, so I guess we want the Magus. Endurance for pressure, Salted Trash. I guess it kills the Magus if they play it. There's Pact of Negotiation. Yeah, I only have 2 vetoes, so it's not like it's gonna be really useful, but could have the Stinky Knight or Stinky Miracle 2 or Stinky Charmo. None of them seem really exciting. Keep the Ephemerates for saving my Magus, I guess. I don't know if I should be playing the Miracle. It's like pretty expensive, but I guess. Keep the Solitudes for Endurance for Clock, Solitude for Magus. Snakes were Solitude. Or they play the Magus. Make him combo himself. I'll donate $20 USD. Damn. Well, I'll try. The pick is easily gacha. For a good lesson on the dangers of gambling gacha, watch Odd Taxi. Odd Taxi? Yeah, maybe don't want the snakes. Probably do. What is Solitudes? I have 1 Solitude to tutor for with the Eladramis. I think it's kinda cringe to play the Magus, but I guess this match doesn't really matter for them. They like can win it, can lose it anyways. Sen doesn't win. Do you keep track of your win-loss deck versions or do it all just by feel? I do all just by feel. It's better this way. Alright, we'll keep the Dovin's Veto and we can't lose then. Yes, I'm playing versus Belcher. Like, keeping track of win-losses can be useful, but also it's a lot of work for little gain, actually. Well put, John Star, well put. I'll keep Ren forever, for sure that's gonna be good enough to win. Actually, I keep the Vita forever, right? And I'm going to win for sure. Because they can't counter the Vita, right? Yeah, well, sometimes. I know. I meant that sarcastically. Because I will probably lose this game still. And by sometimes, probably 100% list of bachelors are playing well because why would they not, right? Probably I should have got the Flooded Strand, not this one. With the Vita, yeah. I'll get Veil of Summer in the winter, probably. I have a Veil myself though, so I feel safe. I bought the explosives for the treasures. I did not. Should I do that? I think I did that a few times. You literally look like you're about to fall asleep. That's because I'm playing as Belcher. It's the only reason. Fall asleep snem wiecznym. No coffee? I don't drink coffee. I only drink Monster Energy drinks. I never took Adderall. You can't get Adderall easily in Poland. I don't think so. Oh, okay, we have the Vita and we Eladamri's call for what? Probably for oof. Did they give you any Red Bull when you did that Red Bull stream? No, I don't think I got any Red Bull. But when I played at the Red Bull tournament once, there was a whole fridges of Red Bull. Because I kind of spells. Damn, Glenn sounds base, yeah. But that was a while ago. I did drink a few Red Bulls but back then because I like stuff. Damn, close, but not really. You're a lucky guy, for you. Dude, this guy has like a better GSZ. Yeah. Alright, let's see if the oof dies to Fury or if it... Kurwa no... Nie ma opcji na pokonanie Belchera, no nie da się. Yeah, that I didn't. Can't do anything. I had a feminine here. I could save. Wilson, marry my mom, please. Yeah, hopefully. Wow. They had 2 reforgers in the deck. They had a Blood Moon. Don't see Magus. Other Fury. They notice 1 Fury, 2 Fury. Maybe they have another one in the hand. So two Fury at least. They typically play 2 free. We typically play 3, I think. Alright. I think I'll never again be playing 4 color. I should play a different deck. Maybe I should have Knight of Autumn for the Eladamri skull. Yeah, maybe I should have sideboarded in, but I would have gone for the Oof here anyways. Try deck with monkeys, yeah, exactly. Kinda, do you think Elemental is a viable deck in the current meta? Somewhat viable, yeah. I haven't played it for ages, but it's not super unviable. Don't think enough people play with Belcher, it always seems so good. Well, until you play it yourself and then it doesn't, but... Is there any viable elf build in Modern? Not really. Like, playing many 1 toughness creatures is pretty rough. If you run into somebody playing Fury, playing monsters in general is kinda rough. Like, mono monster decks, they have little advantages of few monsters plus interaction decks. Have you seen Kihara's Renegade Rally BTL version Pogyo? I might have seen that. I don't know if it's like any good though. But I've been disappointed by Eladamri here because we did Eladamri a bunch of times and we so I tutored with Eladamri successfully a few times and I lost the matches anyways. So yeah, it kinda sucks. What deck will you play next? Titan? I'll play Titan if we think of a threat that beats Dress Down. What beats Dress Down? Green monster preferably. Probably no green monsters beat Dress Down because... well, every monster is gonna have no text, but maybe there's a green enchantment or something that beats Dress Down, something like that. This Karn, but I don't believe Karn really beats Dress Down. This kind of sucks. Try Glittering Wish next. Glittering Wish is gonna be the same shit as Eladamri's, but just worse. I don't care for stupid Glittering Wish anymore. Hive Mind beats Dress Down. Damn. Maybe we play... Chat, what do you think about playing a league with Titan with Hive Mind? Just to see. For the old time's sake. Like, nobody has played Hive Mind in such a long time. Like, it's not good with Castle. It's like not good. You don't want to be playing that many pacts. But I'll just do it, right? Just to see how it's gonna go. Amulet Control with Teferi, 3 mana Teferi. There was an Amulet deck with Teferi, something like that existed. That's interesting. Excuse me. That was like a while ago. Maybe that Wargate 2, I don't remember. Wargate's kinda not good, but Teferi is... I don't know if it's good either, but... How good is the magic table for a body possession / pack? Do you notice it? Well, I am using it and it does make my... If I don't stand up, my back tends to ache at some point, so... So now it doesn't, so it's pretty good, I think. But it's kind of, I don't know, hard to say how good exactly it is. Don't even know which graveyard to target with this. You can see Drown deck. Okay, they will dress down. Sure. Kanik, you should get a face tattoo of Juzam Jin. Okay. Standing up even 20% of the time helps your back and neck a lot, in your opinion. Okay. Don't get a face tattoo, please. Okay. Added 9 life. Like that shadow deck too. It's tricky. They're missing land drops. I know it's a normal face tattoo. Okay. Let's also go Scryfall. Formats Modern, Legal, and color green. Type enchantment or place, I guess non-creature. Rarity, rare, mythic, rare. I failed. I wanted no creatures. What I got is all creatures. Vigor Saga Ren. That doesn't even. The tokens died to dress down anyways, right? Ranger class. It's not much against dress down. Vivian. Great Hench. Choke. Huh. Wow. Just slammed with a great force into my face. Co ty pachniesz? Czym ty pachniesz? Missile Shanks. Crushing Foot Force. Execute Yang Yangu. Vivian Reed. Sky Sovereign. She stinks a lot, yeah. It's really nothing, damn. How is called the herd mode illegal? Why? Spider? No, she's very stinky. I don't know how to prevent that. Seems like there is no green cards. Someone Legacy recently played a 5-mana enchantment that makes fractals. Yeah, but that was... Yeah, I guess not a real card, it's from Commander. So I can't play that. Wish I could just Fury their face, would be easier. It makes it 2-2 first. Then it makes it 4-4, it's not even that strong. At least the fractals have counters on them so they don't die to dress down though, but I guess. Maybe playing a fetch from Nuff was a good idea. Because a fetch from Nuff could kill them straight up. I mean, who doesn't love toilet water? Personally, I do not, but I guess I was the first to tell you that, so probably many do. I drown. Once I had the cat, I was able to use the toilet like the human toilet. Was able to pull the fucking dash Ragavan. Was it able to push the toilet up, open it, so Or they need to be left open. Oh, Coatl stolen, sad. They're on the Cockload base, the main wish. Yeah, stealing Coatl, at least it's not stealing Teferi. How's the Eladrami's version going? The card sucks. It's terrible. I don't recommend. No 5-0s today? No, today it's science, not 5-0s. Rip the Eladramis, I bought a week back to test, I guess. You can still test. It's just gonna be poor. I guess kind of spells are just better. I don't know if kind of spells are better or not, but all I know is that the card sucks. Yes, you pay mana and then you still die. Alright, you threw under drown, bro. If you did, then congrats to you for your immense skill at the game of Magic the Gathering. Alright, drown, I guess, stress down. Alright, congrats. Was it the overly early concession? Slightly. But this person has drawn 3 drowns, have you seen that? This is potentially better just as a 5-6 best creature in the matchup. Like I imagine it might be useful for boosting chances of Jamna in the Baron matchup. Sure, you're still spending 2 mana on nothing, right? So you're spending 2 mana on redrawing. Still nothing happens, like. Will I stream on the weekend? I will, yeah. So like you can do that, like that's fine. Like I built this deck to try the Eladramis call the most, right? To have 4 Eladramis and have random bullet creatures for matchups, but I Lost to Rhinos with Mailing Mage. I lost to Tron with the Call twice. I lost to Belcher with the Wolf because they had Fury anyways. I'll stream both weekend days. Johnster. Swap color control ass and shit and unplayable. Somewhat, yeah, to an extent it is. Like, it's pretty good, but also pretty unplayable at the same time. It's a tough puzzle. I drew Ephemerate against the Shadow and died with it, so that's as usual kinda apparent. Ephemerate seems decent to just defend your bullets. No, it's terrible in this matchup. It's nowhere near decent. It doesn't work properly. It's not good here. I don't know what Jace the Face meant by defending the bullets, but yeah, it's not good at that. Because your creature always costs mana, and the removal costs typically less mana than your creature. I just meant generally defending Mailing Mage. Okay, yeah, but that was kind of unrelated to what I said, because I said that I lost to the Shadow because I drew Ephemerate, which is typical. What's your native language? Polish. I think I can just play the Sanctifier. Play those Silver Bullets, but werewolves are big in your meta. Interesting. Can have Dress Down. I will be blocking the Shadow if they attack because of the Dress Down. Canister MTG, you don't want Elemental anymore, spacebar question mark. I'm sorry, but I don't understand your question fully. Are you asking me if I don't want to be playing the Elementals, the deck, anymore? I don't really. Turak entered the Excel zone, interesting. Might be missing a land. Yeah, the rest, and I'll deal with that anyways. We get dealt 13 damage otherwise, which is a lot. I'll block and they will spend the rest down. I guess the Sanctify not even that great in this situation. Maybe it wasn't the best play into the rest down. What are the energy of pros you feel are definitely better than you? Oh, anyone. I don't know. Like, so many people who like play, especially if they don't stream, they just like have so many more results than me. I have a limited amount of results oftentimes. It's just... You know, I also like don't... I can't play that as well when I'm not fully focused, and I'm easily distracted when I'm streaming. So I like to cope with that, saying that I like to cope with that saying that, you know, it's because of the streaming, etc. Okay, what non-pros do you think are really good? Well, I mean, people like Butakov or Jabberwocky or lately Soulstrong with the Grixis deck. It's like the level of results that I cannot with retain is the word I'm looking for. How do you feel about the player known as Misplaced Ginger? I don't know. It's like plays robotically. You even seem to like... I don't know, like he's kind of weird because he plays for 9 hours, streams, but like the way he's streaming is mostly like paying most of his attention to the game, and I don't know, I watch his stream frequently, but I never really look at the gameplay, so I can't really tell. It's pretty hard to say. Give it a fetch. I don't know, feels like the fetch is better because I have limited colors of blue. Witness will kill, or this. I'll say I do think you are the strongest player among the regular streamers in English. The Pras and Kovacs are in contention otherwise, which is a big reason I watch the stream, yeah. Thank you, that's very flattering, I guess. Now, another ways to cope with like being strong players. I could... You know, I can also cope by saying that I have like good macro, but bad micro in the game or something. But I don't know if that's true, but I can say that, and that's like also a good defense. You can say, oh, you know, I frequently like miss lethal, but you know, I have a plan for the long game, but streaming is distracting, streaming is a thing too, for sure, for sure. Like, well, that was the reason why I decided to stream the Legacy challenge on delay. Because I didn't want to distract myself. I was not worried about snipers. Especially since, like, you know, it's a small event, like, people are, like, will know, like, whatever, like, people are, some people will be, wouldn't want to, like, risk the reputation or something, so whatever with that, right? And some people would not do it because that's against their beliefs, but so I was not worried about sniping when I was putting the delay on for the Legacy tournament. I was just worried about myself and my own ass being unable to, I don't know, did I play anything even? It's like they don't play anything themselves here. Why ending? Isn't ending better card though? No, it's both because of Ragavan and Turax. I don't think it is. I very frequently find myself stuck with the stupid ending in my hand and they have the Ragavan dashing it. I can't do anything. Happens a lot, so I would like to be able to avoid that. What fetch to play here? With this. I don't know if I'll fetch a mountain. I probably won't fetch a mountain to dash Ragavan. Events. It's kind of unfortunate that the strongest energy of streamers are Nassif, who is unbearably slow, Reed, who doesn't talk, and Canister, who gets sketchy music requests. Yeah. I mean, sometimes when I open Reed's stream, he does talk, but he says like, I don't know, it sounds like pretty vanilla comments often on the game. I guess he doesn't talk too much, and he thinks. Maybe with genetical engineering and machine learning, AI, AGI getting developed more and more. One day you'll be able to watch a streamer that fits all of your criteria in the exact ways you would like to. Wow, excellent timing. It's kind of unfortunate the strongest integer chatters are Prixie Swiss unbearably trollish. Bobshi doesn't talk. Come on, how Bobshi doesn't talk? Bobshi is like the guy who asks the random questions in the chat. Oh yeah. Keep on rolling, baby. No, I wish I had the ending, although they would have discarded anyway, so same thing. Also, they go after my Ren, which doesn't do anything, so I'm very happy to see that. Playing Lurus? Wow. Risque. Something around have 2 green. I Sven Kato. I forgot about fetching basics. Plays around Dresden, I do it now. Well, I guess it doesn't play around Dresden. Probably do have Dresden, right? It's not Drown, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Getting Chum Block. That explains the Lurus pretty well. Wait, how did they replay the dress down? Lurus has no abilities. Something feels fishy here. Yes, I'll take it. Oh, Fotsies. Nice. I needed those cards the other way around. That could actually save me. Now it's... I mean, technically, I guess. No, we're not dead. We're likely not gonna win, but certainly not dead. Actually, we are dead if they don't. Because if they don't dress now, we got the Cruxa. Kanye, do you have a PO box? I did not have a PO box. But I almost set up one, but then I didn't. Just had... Because Bob, she was sending me a package of British delicacies. Just give us your address instead. Yeah, I would like to avoid that. I'd like to avoid doing that. Okay, seems like we are not dead. Okay, we're dead, but because of that only. I put my purse in my duffel and my duffel in the boot of my lorry, eh? Wait, they dress down? Literally the worst way to play this turn. Oh, does it still get returned? We also like don't have to discard the Croxa. It's returned, okay, so we just have to draw a removal. No, oh, it's returned on my end. I see, because it didn't have an ability. It's next end step. Insane stuff. Witness. No bolt. Even saw the witness on top. I think they meant to haste, but they didn't realize. So I can't, doesn't seem like I can kill them, so I'll just witness into Yorion. Yeah, the Ragavan is dashed. Is witness into Cattle not better? No, because that gets me under interaction. Is it top deck out? What? I have 3 blockers of 3 creatures. Well, I mean, Yorion redraws too, right? Should I have attacked? Probably not. Is it supposed to return the hand if it was casting its dash cost? Opponent played dashed a Ragavan, played Dress Down. Ragavan lost its abilities, end of turn, Dress Down died. Ragavan retained its abilities, so the Ragavan's ability that says return it to your hand at the beginning of the next end step was still on the card, but it was already end step when the Dress Down died. So then, during my turn was the next end step, so now Ragavan bounces back. Hope I explained it clearly. Still die pretty easily. Well, I guess I can take the Croxa. 3 damage. The next end step already happened though. Sure, but it's still written on the card, right? Well, not written, but it's still on the card. Return it to in the beginning of the next end step. It's a little bit weird, yeah, but I'm scared to play around Ball. I can't beat Bolt. Bolt's gonna kill my Yorion. It's gonna attack with both. I have to jump. It's no use. I can beat a red removal spell. Dash represents 3 abilities, 2 static abilities that function while the card with dash is on the stack, one of which may create a delayed triggered ability, and a static ability that functions while the object with dash is on the battlefield. Dash cost means you may cast this card by paying cost rather than its mana cost. If this spell's dash cost was paid, return the permanent this spell becomes its owner's hand at the beginning of the next end step. Yeah, it is a little bit non-intuitive, I guess. Like in actual English. A 6 mana, they don't. The abilities, free abilities, of course, yeah. We have Yashan on the board, the Thunderbolt Breach sacrifice self at the end step. Probably still does. What's the text of Yashan? Players can't pay life or sacrifice normal permanents to cast spells or activate abilities. I can clearly do that. Alright, we died anyways. Despite my opponent's attempt to not die. They have the Shakroxa. And they bought too. They have... Okay, they had many cards. That went terribly. Because I felt like the Shadow match looked like as if I would never ever be able to beat Shadow, but I said on the internet too many times that it's a good matchup, so it can be true. So yeah, I don't like Eladamri's. Why this card well? They could have countered Kolagans because they had under Croxa. Exiled with iteration, so they play a discard spell, then it was better to discard well immediately. Do not take free from the Croxa trigger, to ask to not to take free from the extra Croxa trigger. Because they iterated into this. Even matter? No, it's a good question. Yeah, Eladamri is stinky, don't recommend. I don't know, it doesn't seem to actually help versus things. So if I recommend the Sagas without Eladamri's. Add endurance against Grixis was as bad as usual. So yeah, the same. Okay, well, I guess didn't learn much more new stuff, mostly confirmed my previous beliefs. Pact of Negation needs to be played. And Hive Minds. I play like one Colossus still. Although we already have too many cards, so that's a problem. It's hard to play the Colossus still. So I have no idea how to fit that. I think cutting explorers is bad practice, but might be necessary. I guess we probably skip the Colossus. Yeah, probably skip the Colossus in the Hive Mind version because of space. Gonna cut the castle, any cavern. Maybe cut an extra cavern TBH. Azusa, I guess, better with like Hive Mind to power out. Definitely want breeding pool. Yeah, I'm not a fan of cutting Dryad in general, it's a powerful card. Can you explain why Hive Mind is more than a 1k enchantment but actually something useful to win game? It's a combo with some more respect. They have to pay for the pact or die. So as for Dashing Ragavan, it's actually packed with Dress Down. So how should it work? It's supposed to return their hand on their turn on your turn. Interesting. Probably skip the Crumbling Vestige. See an unreliable blue source. I think I'll just play one forest and 2 breeding pools to actually have a working mana. Well, there's no benefit to play Growth Spiral, even if you have more blue sources, it just doesn't do anything for you. So, yeah. Probably can afford to play multi-caverns. Let's not play multi-caverns. Can maybe play Island in the sideboards with Mono Misties. Have a out versus Moon like that. Seems kinda not very invasive. One, two, three. That's my 4th Misty. There's 4 Misties, yeah. Basic Islands. I mean, Spiral pitches to 4s, okay, sure. Maybe I can just play the island, I guess. So did Pepega, but Really want this members. Maybe on Pact or maybe on Slaughter Pact because of the Hive Mind. So I'm kind of considering playing 3 Hive Minds. Nissa Steward. Nissa Steward is kind of. Let's play 3 Hive Minds to try it. Can play Rotfa instead of Growthorf. Yeah, I guess I don't need red. Fire and War. Oh. I'm gonna play Vels too. So yeah, how many blue sources we've got? 1, 2, 3. Shedem. 11, 13. It's kind of, that's plenty. Yeah, plus the Dryad. Whoa. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. Oh my god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. Oh my god. If you if they have a lot of lands in play, you can play Hive Mind, and then next turn play Emrakul, and play Summoner's Pact, and then choose not to pay as them. So we've got the angles covered. And yeah, I have to report on that. Eladamri's call disappointed as a way to grab hate bears. I was able to find him with call numerous times and still lost. Do not recommend. Just get lucky and draw what you need without spending mana on overpriced tutors. Tweetney. Best is a fountain for blue? No, I want fountain for life loss, life saving. Damn, this stream is hurting my feelings. Now Colossus and Cole getting called out. You should just not attach your feelings to that, just, you know, try to think objectively about the cards. You would suggest Lair of Hydra because I think it owns, but I probably can run the blue version. Yeah, Lair of the Hydra some other time. Someone was licking my booty, I'll drop about it too, okay. Any booty lickers in the chat? Maria alias underscore taken. If you emotionally attach to your cards, then, you know, sometimes you're going to have your judgment clouded and you'll be like, oh yeah, this streamer is trying to insult me by saying that the card is not very good. No, I don't. The card is just not very good. I don't know. Maybe it was good for you, but you were extraordinarily lucky with it, or maybe your beliefs were just for some other reason false. Just don't attach your self-worth to a Magic the Gathering card. Honestly, all you need to do is play the cards you like. Yeah, all that. Without the belief that they're the best thing ever. The second place Amulet Challenge list played versus me last week in a league and copied my lair tech and didn't even give me credit in his Japanese Twitter. Honestly, I would never give credit to a person either because that's cringe. Yeah, probably just thought of it himself. Whoa! Nice. Play Grazer, 4 mana. Probably gonna keep the Grazer in hand. Probably has another? Sure. Probably. But still, like, funnily not very strong play, right? I guess if the Dryad dies, then the Grazer on hand doesn't matter. And the Dryad doesn't die, then it doesn't matter either. And playing the Grazer would have... I don't know. Leave me at freelance. I guess I'll do the same. And if I draw under Amulet, it's better to keep Grazer. Yeah, if you draw under Grazer or a Pact or a Titan, it's also good to keep. Seems like a K command. No, Lurus grab. Imagine needing a Slayer Stronghold so that you can kill people. Oh, did everyone shall eat for breakfast 6 p.m.? Okay, so what? You didn't eat breakfast because it's 6 p.m.? Slayer Stronghold is cringe. I listened to... There's a podcast made by free Titan gamers. It's F. Pavlush, House of Mana, and somebody else. They like all play Titan a lot, and they make a podcast that's called Titan Talk. They made an entire episode talking about Slayer Stronghold versus Hunter Battlements. Why Slayer Stronghold is better. I mean, not really, like, that's not really what it's there. It's not like, gave a measure response, I guess, on that, but it's pretty funny. Yeah, I listened to an hour of that yesterday. One does versus the discard deck. Oh, interesting, we're off Colossus. No, I'm not off Colossus, I'm just playing with Hive Mind right now. I'm not entering a union till we die with Hive Mind because I'm playing it. Quite the opposite, I'm just playing it. Yeah, I mean, it's just a simple, relatively simple question between Hunter Battlements and Slayer Stronghold of whether do you think the damage that your mana base takes by playing Sunhome and Boros Garrison is greater than the damage that you're taking because you're not able to kill sometimes immediately. But I don't know, it just never seems to come up for me that I lose the games because this is not the Slayer Stronghold. In fact, sometimes I win games because this is battlements. Like, I had it come up that I was able to, I'm able to fetch for Valakut plus 100 battlements in the first fetch, and that's either more Valakut shots overall, or more other stuff. I don't know, I'll just resubmit against them. Could board down on Sagas and let them show me Alpine Moon first. I feel like your favorite most games because Titan is more getting there, that's a problem. Yeah. But like, the question between those two is exactly like what I said, right? Whether you think you're going to lose to not having Stronghold versus how much you're going to lose to drawing lands and the loss over replacements from those. Bio-negation obviously not very good here, but yeah, lead on a forest. Maybe should lead on Saga, but I don't have a clear reason to. I guess Alpine Moon. But I might want to make constructs. Grazer stolen, too bad. Yeah, that's awkward. Only have 2 cards left though. Have you tried the Lotus Field Bloodstone deck with the Luch, Teferi, and Co? I typically don't try the spike decks. I don't know, it doesn't seem like a deck that makes sense to me. And from what I've seen of the deck, it doesn't seem to be like super powerful, really. So, oh wow, they took the drought. That's a bit weird. Isn't it? No, I play decks. Alright, let's play a second Saga and 2 turns. You're gonna Vesuva on top twice, pow pow. We do straight up lose to Alpine Moon, which is sad, but maybe it's not gonna happen. Just when Zuva always come into play tapped without Amulet, even if you copy a shock and try to pay 2. Well, read Vesuva and maybe that's going to answer your question. You may have Vesuva enter the battlefield tapped. Oh, yeah, it does. You have Turak, Duffy, okay. Position, okay. What about Dicks? Dicks are pretty cool, yeah. Cool stuff. Maybe opponent will cast a Pact of Negation and kill himself, maybe. But I don't wish that on anybody. He didn't take my on, yeah. We died. Right. So now they showed me the Alpine Moon. Just reduce 2 sagas. I don't know, do I want... Let's have 2 Veils, I have so much discard. Since I guess Pact of Summoner's Pact kills them. You don't want to spend for Ragavan? I have Arboreal Grace in my deck already. Let's try having 3 Veils. I don't like the dismembering of Ragavan's plans. Anything about Ragavan treasure tokens kind of complicating the Hive Mind game plan? It does complicate that, yeah. In general, there's like many ways in which like Hammer has the Springleaf drums. So there's kind of many ways in which people can just pay, which is pretty bad. TBH for us. But this league I'm playing Hive Mind for Science, so I'm not going to bother it out. Are you down on Folklore right now? Yeah, I mean the Folklore deck has a... It has a way of making you... of infuriating you. Here Velocity is kinda very awkward with all of this. They're gonna play 1-drop on the first turn, obviously, and then if I play this, they're gonna play the discount on turn 2, so... Oh. So it actually doesn't protect my discard spell. It's like one of the bigger problems with the Veil. Generally. Damn, best card. Dolphin to steal Hive Mind? No. Yeah, it's really bad that the Veil is dead now. It really sucks. At least I draw Grazer here. Maybe it's time to go back to Tribe Scout. There's literally zero reason to play Tribe Scout. What the hell, bro? So bad. Grazer is so good right now blocking. I play both. over explore. I don't like that. Because the problem I have is that I don't want to be playing cards, advantage cards, and also it's just weak to small removal. Just little reason to play that in my view. Hoping Grazer Cax. Another final Grazer. Have you ever cast a free salted Fury Force by putting the companion in your hand and exiling it? Well, you do that all the time, yeah. It's pretty common line. I just need to draw a pact next turn. I didn't want to cycle well because then they can cast this card on the turn. Nice Yorion deck. It's not a Yorion deck anymore, but I guess I'll change the title. If they play Black Spell, I cycle the value OT now, but it's too open. Plus they might not want to cast a Black Spell, but... So they lose payment. Pact. I don't think it's good to play the Hive Mind right now. I still want to cycle the Veil if I can. Play Black Spell. They have one unknown. Tough. Can you have Turak? You might. Okay, we draw another Veil. Yes. That's perfect because now they'll play their discard spell on their turn. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, bro. That's great. No, we do the T-West. That's a way to get it backed, but not a quick enough one. Buka, nie gryź taśmy foliowej, no o co ci chodzi? My cat is biting on foil, tape. Sometimes she lost that and she eats this shit and she's sick from that. And she wonders. Maybe you should bounce Pepega Radiant. I just drew the Radiant last turn. Couldn't have bounced anything. Seem to draw a pact. Buka, no, nie jedz folii, nie gryź folii. Pact, but not the blue one. Yeah, shucks. Alright, Hive Minds. This was not a good game. This was not a good showcase for Hive Minds. Does your cat speak Polish or English? I'm not gonna drop because I don't think the Hive Mind is actually very good, so I don't want to like redrop. Obviously, cats don't speak, they're animals, bro. They don't know languages. To nie? Łuka, nic nie rozumiesz, jak gdy się mówię, co? If we had the Colossus, we could have played it, but it wouldn't be probably very good against the guy. Should kick your ass for saying that. Well, maybe if she understood what I'm saying, then she could kick my ass, yeah. But she obviously can't, so. My cat speaks to me all the time, for sure, bro, for sure. Is there any chance that Enduring Ideal would be a nice deck? That depends what you consider nice. This breeding pool can be tapped, so I shouldn't. Really, no play. I think we have to pact this, because if we don't pact, then we play Hive Mind and they get in the upkeep, but so do we. Yeah. Let's see if they have a pact themselves. The Hive Mind sees kind of sketch versus oops, versus Belcher when that's their plan on their own. I can try bounce land. Keep dying to Belcher. I mean, we'll see. I think we don't die to Belcher here. But it's not thanks to the high. I mean, the pact helped, I guess. Because you would have gotten countered by the pact unless I had Cavern. Maybe they have another pact. No co, ty dwa pakty? Alright, dwa pakty is kinda rude. I got excited. Pay 10, bro. No, wait. Before I pay 10. Damn, Belcher is so strong. But playing non-Hive Mind would mean that I have 4 caverns, which would have helped here. Guys, don't take this the wrong way, but do you have a shit ton of hive minds when you're trying to spike? I don't understand, sorry. What? Shit ton of hive minds? Fuck me hard before you come. Suction? Hive mind sketch again. I should keep the islands. Nobody's happy tonight. Oh my god. Is that bad? It's bad, right? Because I won't have untapped lands enough. Ugh. Nature's Claim. Makes sense. Got Pyra Sentient, Player on Needle. They just have it in the main deck, they didn't cut it. Now just play Endurance and shuffle all the hard work. You don't actually shuffle your opponent's deck with Endurance. You just put back the cards on the bottom in random order. There's no shuffling, no actual shuffling. Yeah, Ghost Quarter would be helpful. When I was 15 years old, I met a man who promised to give me infinite games in Clash of Clans. After I gave him my mom's credit card information, he never contacted me again. I never told anyone that story, but this league has created a safe environment for me to talk about my experience getting scammed. Okay. Boys not allowed. Ugh. Well, it takes plenty of time for my opponent to win the to stack the entire deck. I don't know if I shouldn't play 2. That's not even good. Maybe Hive Mind was good because it made him think for an extra minute or 2. Yeah, I guess. Did you read the book on Across the Path? I don't know of that book. This Force of Vigor is gonna be good, right? Fuck, it's actually gonna be good. Bros. What the hell? I mean, too bad I don't have spells, but... Okay, they had the space for the pact. So it doesn't do... What if I had 2 Force of Vigors though? So they do Manamorphose into Manamorphose, then I'll have the infinite loop. Yeah, the superior pact of negation deck for sure. They're gonna have like what in their hand now? Pact and not pact, ritual and Balaget. They have a Balaget in their graveyard already. The Spritz. Remember when Belcher had Simeon Spirit Guide? That was insane stuff. It was insane when it had access to that. How were you even beating Belcher ever? That's so much fast mana. So that knows him better than Belcher, Simeon Spirit Guide. Well, yeah, arguably Belcher wasn't a very good deck back then, but it's fine winning yet. Yeah, they'll be pinging me to death with Spikefield Hazard. Do you want to watch that, or do you want me to join under match chat? Certainly, you know, but certainly Nothing wasn't faster than Belcher with Simeon Spirit Guides. There was also Force of Negation was popular back then. Wasn't this Belcher deck legal back then, just not played? Oh, it was played, that Simeon Spirit Guide said was better, which got banned, so now it's worse. Was never played too much. Because when Force of Negation was popular, it was also Oops of Spells was a bit more popular. Don't worry, Candice, he said an upkeep, no blue mana, true. SSG and MDFC was only legal for 2 weeks, right? No, like half a year. Could have played Simian Spirit Guides and Caldame. Because there was a stupid monkey flipping deck and we flipped into an Emrakul. With the Cascade spell with monkey. Why is Hive Mind played in Amulet? Well, it's not really played, but we are playing it right now. It used to be the secondary threat of the deck. So the secondary threat of this deck because it's good to have more threats than just one in this deck. Why are there emojis in DGO? I don't know why. They are here though. Yeah, ready to be emoted. Hey, rate my custom magic card. Why instant when it enters the battlefield? Question mark. 4 out of 5. Alright, if we lose the third match, I'll drop. Actually, okay, well, let's play the third match. And we drop regardless. So yeah, no good cards against Redstone. It's a bit rough in Titan right now. Classic go-to style, Canister Signature League, yeah. If you want a card that's good against Redstone, or good against Redstone, that would be, let's say, I'll show you a good card against Redstone, chat. Like, would really get the Redstone gamers. Actually, it wouldn't, but it would really get them. Eater of Days. Artifact Creature Leviathan. Flying Trample. When it comes into play, you skip your next 2 turns. And then, pow. Give it 4 mana. 9/8 Flying Trample. Leveler. A Leveler doesn't even have Trample though. Nor Flying. Sketch Chain, but I'll keep, I think. The 7 Saga. I'm going to lead on the Garen Brick. Then 4 Titan. BRB gonna eat some days. Yeah, good luck. Phyrexian Dreadnought plus Redstone plus Urza's Saga and Vintage Wine. I think I've seen a deck with Phyrexian Dreadnought and Redstone in Legacy. I think Anzi D played that once. I've seen his stream with that. That's sure. Finally a good matchup, yeah. Also a matchup where Hive Mind doesn't matter. Stephanos, a Legacy deck, yeah. mean, I don't think I should play Stifle anymore because that guy is pretty bad, but the rest time is an okay one, so I can play that. Remove an Eon counter from Magoshi, the water well, and return it to its owner's hands. Take an extra turn after it's this one. Damn, what a limitation. Let's try blocking. They have the Searing Glaze, they will cast at end of turn. If I make a contact, I don't make... I could not make a contact whatsoever, but... it's fine, because we play the Titan. Stifle is good when people don't expect it, but sure. It's for sure good. Wait, actually I don't have double green. Did I mess up? Strict Proctor is just good, right? I don't know what Strict Proctor. Is it the one free flyer? Maybe I should play a Breeding Pool instead. So now I'll have to take 6 for damage. I just messed up, I can't castle. Because I need to pay green to use the thing. I should have just played the Breeding Pool last turn. I have 2 cards only though. So I don't think I'm super likely to die. Unless they are Searing Blaze. Actually, I don't die to Borrow Charm. No, I don't have another Sender Sack. Which sometimes is a bit painful, yeah. Wait, I not updated deck list? Okay, it's not worth to copy this one anyway, don't copy it. It's fine. Hello, Cancer Host. The titular card Hive Mind Bean. Not so good so far, and the changes to the deck that are implemented to accommodate it potentially lost me a match versus Belcher. While also I guess it didn't really, well, I guess, well, the Colossus could maybe work against red-black. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad to put it in simplest terms. There's not much that's very titular about card Hive Minds. I think they play main deck Bomb. I guess I bounced my fountain. I shouldn't have done that. It doesn't matter. It's, they have palm. I die. They don't. They don't. They could have Helix, I guess. Then it would have mattered that I didn't search. No, it wouldn't. I don't beat a Helix, I guess. I could have played in a way that beats Helix, maybe? No, I don't know. Doesn't matter, we won. Lamau. Okay, not sideboarding here. Free Hive Mind. There is a lot of Hive Mind, yeah. But it's for trying stuff out. Maybe Silent Forces, I don't plus Blood Moon. I don't play Blood Moon. I loved when Modern was new. I played Rite of Flame, Seething Sun, Hive Mind Spam, great fun. Yeah, it used to be deck. I remember that. Faintly. On the road to 1-2, yeah. Opponent should know that I'm dropping right after I beat them. Force of Vigor is so poor in this deck. There's so little green cards. Kinda hate that. I just thought about that. Happens a lot that you don't have a green card. Or you only have one and you can't really patch that easily. Goblin Guides. Wow. Oh, you can Hive Mind them. Kinda. The point of Amulet is you have a core of 50 cards and fellowship cards that don't matter, don't drop. It's not untrue. It's not untrue. I mean, I don't know. I guess we can make a poll. Do we finish the league or not? After starting out 2. Alternatively, you can finish our cube draft because I will have time for roughly 2 matches, I guess. The shit cards might as well just be lands that I like waste us. Yeah, well, we can put more lands in the deck, yeah. Very good, I go there, can hang with Vase. Well, Yeah. What does he keep talking about? Swagging. Saucing. Actually, I could pact, maybe. Maybe I should have pact for Grazer. Put Bazuva as a copy of Radiant Fountain. I die if my Triad dies. But if it dies to path, then it doesn't. And now I'm dying to a lot of stuff. No, it isn't. Yeah, not I think one of my cards is useful. Opening hand, Radiant Fontaine. It's fucking dressed on being unbeatable. What card is less beatable, Dress Down or Ethergast, actually? Who knows, right? Yo. I was on the phone with my mom trying to troubleshoot her microphone, which suddenly stopped working. But we didn't manage to do that. We didn't manage to fix it. I don't know what's the problem, but she said that she clicked yes and agreed to upgrade Windows to Windows 11, and then it stopped working, and she's infuriated by that. Unfortunately, turn it off and on again didn't work, so I don't know what to do then. Some of my sideboard has no cards, like it's got 15 cards, but none of them are relevant. I guess I had an EE versus Rhinos. Anyway, my opponent's playing Search for Tomorrow, but because I assume they're playing Scapeshift Valakut in the Rhinos. I think I can undo the update. Okay, well that's maybe worth looking into. The Rhino... Please VIP Zayad now. Why? So redemption? There wasn't. Anyway, my opponent's playing Scapeshift Rhinos in general. Please someone explain what happens if you copy Violent Outburst and you copy Cascades into Pacts. I don't cascade. You don't copy the Cascade trigger. Yeah, chat, that command isn't correct because I don't want you to copy the stack. I don't want you to play it, right? I guess you might just want to look at it though, so I guess updated it. Guess I could haste the Riot. Or play the second one if they have figure. I should have played the second one, I didn't play the second one. Why don't you want us to play it? The Hive Mind's not very good. Just like Search for Tomorrow in Rhinos doesn't seem like to really ramp in at the relevant point in the curve. Like sure, I guess you get to play it turn one, that's pretty cool. Well, you otherwise wouldn't play anything, but... Well, it's not even good turn one, you like get 4 mana on turn 3, wow. I guess my opponent is missing a... Strategically, they're missing a land drop. So it's actually worth... Fuck, no. I misclicked. Whatever. This is kinda bad. I'll make a construct instead, it's okay. I mean, it's not okay, but... make a construct instead. Oh, bros. Is it close to normal Amulet Titan list? It is, yeah. And the normal Amulet Titan list is close to unplayable. It's fine if I play BTL in their deck, but I can't play Valky because they would cascade into it. Bring to light what? Well, they're playing Bring to light to have a card that crosses together between. Oh yeah, bros. It's both a card for Rhinos and Scape Shift. Why don't I get map for TOS? Because I don't have Hive Mind in play. And I die on board if I don't make a construct. Sure. Risky business, opponent. I like map for TOS, but then I don't have Hive Mind in place, I die. Like, map for TOS is a losing play too, right? Pros. Like, if it actually worked, then it would be cool, but it doesn't work. So you like the play, but it's a shit play that doesn't do anything, so congrats. Yeah, but I like it. Okay, well, good, good. Yeah, if I haven't misclicked, then it would have been a good play, I agree. The misclick was pretty brutal. I dare you cast anything, opponent. Come on, cast some Rhinos. Cast a Cascade spell. Let's go. Shatter casting staff. I hope it's not the fairy. They're casting an Omnath. Sure. Cast Rugged Trade Cultivator Colossus. Yes. More times than you'd imagine. Alright. Yeah, I think we died to the misclick. Serve the E over Radiant Fountain. Oops. I mulligan. I keep. Could keep you 2 packs, but I think the Explorer is probably better if they end up forcing me with Vigor. Something like that. Cancer, do you think the meta has settled until the next force rotation? Probably, yeah. I think it's pretty settled now, like, seems pretty settled to me. But you're playing turn 1 Saga just to use it as a suspended map. Oh! What do we see? A Hive Mind? Rhino is such a boring deck. Okay. We have a force now. I played into a force. Yay. Whoops. That was pretty bad. Fuck, I'm dying now. Because I had to stack the other way around. Because skill number 2. If I had stacked them the other way around, I could have actually played a Dryad. Should be very helpful. Alright, I don't recommend you play Hive Mind. What's the other way around? Well, you resolve the construct making gaining ability first, and then you search the amulet. So you are in your main phase with priority, and you can play a land and untaps with amulet. Stupid fucking mistakes, man. I'll finish my cube draft. Do you want to see my cube deck? It's quite bad. It's a sneak attack, Omnath Ura, Upheaval, Mana Turks. I don't know what I went with this. It's like wasn't channel too. Okay, it doesn't look that bad. I have Urza Saga with just Sol Ring, and I have Sol Ring in the Omnath decks. There is some issues here, but I seem to draft King Ura a lot. Literally, second time I ever drafted it, but play Questing Beast over Wall of Blossoms, please. I can play Questing Beast over something, but not over Nissa Vasud's, but I think Wall of Blossoms is pretty better in this deck. Add fastball or cut the upheaval, so I have fastball upheaval. Yeah, it makes sense, I guess. Cut the wall, I guess, yeah. It's a lot of lands, in your opinion. It is a lot of lands, but I don't have spells. Like I did, kind of drafted not that great, and I also have expensive stuff in my deck. Fast one's pretty bad, I agree. Like, I'm not sure whether Urza Saga is even good, but it's not even a full land being colorless. Could play Halana and Lalana partners, but this doesn't seem to fit my deck. I think questing this is very underrated. Okay. I don't know. Seems weird for me to play it here, but I can cyborg it in. Whoa, opponents, what are you doing? League matchmaking failed. You know, it's just like Questing Beast. I don't know, this deck doesn't seem to leverage Questing Beast well. Fast one Shining. Wait, this doesn't have a forest. I thought it was a forest. Oops. And we're gonna take it slow then. I was sure it was a forest. Chad, I am colorblind a little bit. I confuse red and green, right? So it makes sense. We had the like colorblind stream once, and I just and people thought I was making this shit up, but no, I just didn't look closely enough to notice the mountain. Like, you know, the mountain so small on this card doesn't even fit, right? Mount. Fastbone doesn't look great here, by the way. Does MTGO not have colorblind setting like HS? Bro. Obviously, it doesn't. Yeah, the mana in my deck is maybe sketched too a bit. Like those colorblind tests with the dots and numbers, and I can't tell what those things say. I have no idea when I look at those. I know nothing. Okay, look at them and it's nothing. It's a bad idea, draw 3 cards. Nice. Does any above have 1 target? I mean, no. But it's pretty... I guess I haven't thought of that. I just assumed that Arbor have tabs for green. You can cut it. I mean, I have the breeding pool too. You don't see what's in the dots and they're more than a little bit color blind here. I mean, I see red and green in like real world. They're different colors to me, so I don't know. Let's play King Uro. So you have 4 forests. Not so many forests. It's a taiga too. 2000 land plays remain. It always cracks me up because Fastbone doesn't actually let you play infinite lands, it only lets you play 2000 lands per turn. Extra 2000 lands per turn. So technically you could run out. It's just so funny. That's the implementation. It should say so on the card. You may play 2000 extra lands on each of your turns. Wait, there is an upper limit on Modo? Yeah. Well, wait till my turn. If we untap with Fastbone in play, it's going to say main phase. In parentheses, 2000 land drops remaining. It just says so in here on this in this box. See, 2001 land place because it's 2000 extra. 2001 land place remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 2 fast spawns. Probably should stack, I don't know. Never had many fast spawns, so I only play it in cube, really. I played a vintage deck with them, but there's also no reason to play multiples, and I was playing Bazaar in that deck, so I never played out the second. Play a Channel Eureka deck, and your opponent Force of Will, Force of Negation, Mana Drain, Duress, Thoughtseize, and Bribery. See, so the difference was they had a good deck and you didn't. So they beat you. Eureka is not close to being good. I fixed my mom's microphone. She did manage to fix it. By herself somehow, which is good. Or not. Cut the Arbor Elf too? No, I don't need to cut the Arbor Elf. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 forests. Can splash. I have the bios, I kinda can. Maybe I can. I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to. Would not cut Upheaval, I would cut a land or Signet. Don't want to cut lands out of this deck, I don't feel like. I could not play Nesta Vastwood here because she's kinda stinky. I could play Ashok and the Bio over a forest. Can I have one fetch for the Bio? I don't know. It's kinda out of place. But I have the Best of Paradise too. I kinda like the Goldspan here because the Goldspan helps me cast my expensive stuff. But the double red scared me. Play Upheaval. Over what? Over the Ashok? I don't know, it seems big stinky, the Upheaval. Maybe it's good. I don't know. I lost the first round of this deck really badly. It seemed pretty bad. Not very good if you play Ashok on turn 7 if you found one of your very few sources in your opinion. Yeah, but if I get lucky, I play on turn 2 with a Dork. And that's pretty good. Yeah, I guess, sure, I can... The Ashok is a stretch, I guess I agree. No, I'm not playing the Swamp. I could see not playing the Saga. I don't know if you think I should be playing the Saga, but just fetches the Soul Ring. So it's like my 17th delayed Soul Ring. I always end up drawing the Soul Ring anyways. I mean, the Soul Land is... There's many things it doesn't cast in this deck though, so... It's a bit of upheaval though. They can kinda get surprisingly far with random beats creatures, so maybe I guess should have started the deck with having Halana and Alana and questing beast in the deck just to have random haste power, whatever. Like shit cards, but my point is started a similar deck, just play it and maybe it's gonna kill them. And then you also have the sneak attack angle of things with castle leg, etc. Channel. Interesting stuff. Questing and beast partners. Alright, I'll keep this. I don't know if it's a good hand, but it is a hand and that's all I want. Questing and beast partners, that's so funny. So funny. Questing beast. Questing beast. Questing beast. Questing beast. Questing beast. Sensei's divining pot. Alena and Alina shrining in this creatureless hand, yeah. Well, creatureless, I have an Uro. Ragdos Singet. Either I play Uro then bounce the Signet. It's kind of tempting. If they were to play like Mind Sculptor, etc., I could lose on the spot, but I have the Mystic Confluence afterwards, so just like country spell draw 2 the next turn. Or draw 3. Then you can play Halana and Alina. Pampers. Dark Faden, sure bro. Target me so I can feel my Uro, please. Who are you, Twitch chat? Time Warp Upheaval discarded, damn. And then Shining too. Cancer, have you heard about MTGO player called Brunister? I actually haven't. Maybe I have, I don't remember. Maybe I've seen them around. Hard to say. Brunister. Brunister and Canister partners. Also, what is wrong with the Volcanic Island in this? I have big boys in my deck. What's up with Volcanic Island in this? Cube, it's like has the hologram, it's so bad. I don't know why it does. Because the previous edit was cancelled? No. Who drew it? Oh, nice hand. Noah Bradley, okay. Can't have that, my vintage cube. Wait. I rank misstepped. Thank God Ren doesn't do anything anyways. Could they replace it with one without the hologram though? Like why does this have the hologram and this doesn't? Like it just looks. They replace all volcanic islands? No. I mean, whether it looks like an island or not, I don't care. It's like volcanic island. Sure. I prefer the lens without the hologram. The cards without the hologram. Damn, identity, hasty with the Grana and Padana partners. Helena and Bibena parents. Wow, Ren ping your DAX so that Ren actually does something. That worked out well for me, good draw step. Next turn you can flip and get in Kozulek. Grana Padana. I'll destroy the Signet. Well, that kills Dak, I think. They kept discarding, like, because the Dak is gonna be harder to kill afterwards, and this might be good to kill like some big effect later. Oh, back and forth. Back and forth gaming. Who are you to kill your construct token? I don't know. Also, I would prefer not to answer or not even get asked questions like this. I don't do that. Try 6 ping itself, wreck the Soling, escape Uro. I think that was the best play. I don't know. The Fari. What you gonna bounce with the Fari? Returns constructs? Damn. Boom, boom. Let's go, Ursa Saga. I'll just use Ren to ping the Fari. It's like not gonna be returning anything anyways. Rather deal damage to them, 6 damage a lot. I had an interesting interaction earlier. When you Phyrex and Metamorph a Woodfall Primus, it persists back into Metamorph. It truly does, yeah. Truly does. You get to choose, I think. Mill Battle Sphere, that's kinda good for them. What happens when you dress down a Perested Woodfall Metamorph Primus? Yeah. I wish Halana and Alena parents could put counters on themselves. Let's draw something good. That's no good. I think they should use this Volcanic Guard instead. Oh wow. Nice island. Looks weird. Yeah, it would have a different back on Moda too, but you would never be able to notice. I mean, the only issue I have with this Volcanic Island is that it has a stupid hologram. It makes it stand out of the 10 dual lands on Moda, which I dislike. Also, it's gonna be 10-10. I'm going to escape Uro finally. This is how Uro should be, I guess, according to play design, probably. So they thought, it's fine. Also gonna have an Uro of Haze with Halana and Palana. It's weird attack a little bit, I don't really get it, but they have some purpose. Okay, well that's a good reason to do so. Well, it's a good reason to do so, yeah. Lika can handle me. Kill that Lotus. You don't think it kill Rex Sage? I have the Urza Saga anyway, dying for Ura. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ooh, Hasty Kozilek! I guess I'm not gonna make a construct now. I have more mana for the Carcel draw. So glad I convinced Kenny to play Hala. Yeah. I mean, didn't even tell me to do that really. I could have made a concept, but I would have 3 mana for like some things. I guess I drew nothing, but it's okay. Keep GG for channel, yeah, I guess. Channel fireball. Really, Cancer wins? You got so many of those mirrors, like you really don't want to untap? Okay. This guy upheaval at Time Warp early in the game, I don't really get that either. They just like kinda got rid of cards that could win their game. They have Bribery, which is a problem. Some people hate sacrificing permanents. Well, it is kinda unpleasant to have to go through that process. Do you think I should be playing this and Nissa Vastwood Seer in this deck? I should just like accept the Goldspawn Dragon and accept I won't be able to cast it always? And play it over some of the stinkers? But what are the stinkers in this deck? The Sundering Titan is kinda weird with my deck being 4 color, and then it's like a sneak attack target that actually kills my lands. I shouldn't play that. The games will take 15 turns and this might be fine. Yeah, I don't know if the games will take 15 turns, and like I don't know if she's good enough even then. In a deck like this. Yeah, let's play the dragon. Yes, repeal. I don't know, I like interaction, and this is weak interaction, but oh, Birdstone 1, keep. Well, Ren has Saga and 2 fetches, so it's decently likely that it's gonna do stuff, right? Maybe not. Where's Cancer? How are you? I'm fine. Thanks for asking. Let's play the Bob. Alright, let's establish tempo over my opponent. Oh yeah, next turn. They're not even hasting. And my birds say 2-3 now. Ref plus Ravine is basically Labyrinth of Sarcophagus. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know, but I for sure, yeah. I steal Urza again. Seems good to steal Urza, probably. What? Alright, I 2-3'd. I lost the first match kinda badly. I thought this deck was kind of a train wreck. How do you like feel about a deck like this, chat? I don't know, my opponents kinda didn't do anything in those 2 matches that we just played. I just played cards and they died to them. And this was pretty good. I guess I'll have higher estimation of this. I think it's probably about like 2 honest, right? Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe like, I guess it had like the channel and sneak attacks that kind of had some like brokenness, small amount of interaction and decent threats, fractured identity. We can do a draft. I'm not going to be playing any matches, but we can do a draft. Sort by color. What is strong in this pack? Easy Rough. Rofellos. Yeah, Rofellos makes most sense from the cards here. Like, I guess one could say Grizzlebrand, that seems pretty bad to me. What's mono white? It's pretty bad pick for forcing mono whites. No, but nothing's gonna wheel. So why not take just Rofellos, which is like 7 times better? Copter is flexible, so I might play Copter. Green Fetchland for Rofellos is really nice. Yeah, Green Fetchland is really nice for Rofellos. Besides that, Kakaras is okay, generally speaking, but I don't know how strong. Lelia is power, by the way. I know Lelia is strong. I don't know how strong, but it doesn't. I think goes better with the Heath with the Rofellos than what I took. I don't know. I have played with Lelia and Mono Red, which was pretty good. My care was a bit too high and I didn't get to cast much, but she's pretty strong overall, seemingly. Breeding Pool Tinker. Breeding Pool is really nice with a fetch land and Rofellos. Tinker requires some work, a lot of work. I think I'll take the pool. This makes so much easier. Llanowar Elves, Court of Bounty, Fallen Shinobi, Gash, Emrakul, the Eon Storm. For Storm, no, I'm trying to win at least somewhat. So probably gonna take Court of Bounty. Elf is great for the stratagem. Fallen Shinobi is super good, but it's like not really, not with Rofellos. No green cards. For the cube drafters here, how is Court of Bounty? I had a 3-0 with Court of Bounty and Natural Order and Progenitus. It was pretty good in that deck, it felt like, and I also drew a lot of cards with it. Also overall pretty good. I take Dick for time. Like Dick for time is the best card by miles, but also it's blue. I think I'll take Dick for time because I don't care about any other card. Like everything else is pretty shit. Could just not play the other cards. I guess too slow in cube, I think, really. Green card wise, there is Ramunap Excavator. Say Spellcaster, Dremroot things. I could take Snapcaster and draft Counter Magics instead. Because the green cards, I don't know. Golos is... And I mean, I don't have a good lens for Golos to grab. I have a good spell for Snapcaster to flashback and dig for the time. I'll take Snapcaster here. Okay, well, they gave me Cradle here, though, so... I guess you can take Cradle and now go, or you can take Burden Catacombs and have better mana. Damn, that's tough. Because this doesn't go with those cards. This goes with all the cards. Maybe I pass the Cradle for the fetch. Take a Soul Name in green, now the cards go to the Archer. Like, the fact that I took a fucking nail doesn't mean I'm going to be playing green. I don't need to. I might be playing a blue control deck, like, why are you so unimaginative? Rift Sower? I don't think Rift Sower is too bad. You can take a random land or random Ugin. Ugin is pretty bad with stuff. And I don't know. It's the first pack. Get a random land. Sour is good. Does they Sour Temptation in the previous pack? I didn't notice. Guess I'm gonna take Plow Under. Or a random lands. Probably Plow Under. Rift Sower. Oh, it's Rift Sower, yeah. Yeah, I should have taken the Rift Sower. The Ugin is terrible. That was bad advice. Can take Circle of Dreams Druid. I don't know if it's actually good. It's probably best here. Alright, let's take the Rexage. Let's take the Court of Bonchi. There's a Gash too. But it seems more like I should be picking the green. Will I ever play Bazaar? I never played Bazaar in Cube. I've never played Vindicate either. Boros land, useless. No, the Darks wields green, so I think you're going to get cut hard from green pack 3. Yeah. Maybe. Well, I didn't force green though, I just wanted to draft. I don't want to force, chat. I'm trying to draft a good deck. But like you pick cards and then you're like dead set on drafting the cards. You pick a green card and you are like, oh, only green cards picked ever again. And it seemed like the green cards are probably my avenue. Yeah. Silver with Fossil green position. I have 2 fetches for this. We don't have a blue producing dark. This is 2 fetches is actually pretty okay. Forfeit is still AF for an elf though, is it? Strip mine with ramming up excavator. It's probably desirable. What else is here? Hullbreaker Horror was super great for me in that one deck. But it's just gonna be strip mine with ramming up. Oh, elf. Probably gonna take another elf over Nissa Shank's Award. I have a position, yeah. It's nice of a position to against many monsters. Cox Drinker, Upheaval, Search for tomorrow is not bad. I guess fixes my blue too. No, green is going to be Katsuar and pack 3, not in 2, because 2 is in different direction. Nissa is broken. Well, Nissa is fine, but Search for tomorrow is probably what I'm going to take. Drinker is good, man. I think I already have Search for fixing for the position. As of now, I have no way to spend my Circle of Dream Druids and Raphael's mana, by the way. So I just have the mana. Oh, Garruk Relentless, Tovola Sandmaster, probably Garruk. Garruk nice with Mana Dorks, you played out those stuff. I'm a crackhead, but I think maybe Upheaval has highest upside. Yeah, maybe. I like Garu. Mindslaver. I like playing many cards like that. Slaver is great. I don't know, I think I like Garuks more than Mindslavers myself. GSZ. For a Dork or for Rexage or for something big we find. Kokla. Chad, did you know that Kogla the Titan Ape is actually a character based around King Kong from the movie King Kong from 1928? What is 28? In 1933, it's actually based around that character. Let's take Splinter Twin from someone who wants it. Take Kozilek, Butcher of Truth for, I guess. So we just spend the mana. Elder Gargara, we can play that, I guess. Nykthos? Nykthos gonna be good in my deck? Why not? Oh, Cox Drinker's Wheels, because obviously. Wow, Handmaster, I can play that. It's not super good, but I can play that. Bio, Wall of Blooms, Botanical Sanctum. I think Botanical Sanctum. Birthing Pod doesn't do anything. Wall Blossoms is not fairly worth it. Sanctum seems the best. King Uro, Coercive Portal, Umezawa's GT, Emrakul, Ren Strip Mine. I didn't have red mana. I only have Excavator. I could have 2 grand, I guess, with 2 fetches, but. Yeah, I don't hate the GT. Can take the GT. Toski, Crater Power, Fracture Identity, very good. Lumbering Falls, nice. Eureka, I think Eureka is barely playable. Identity is nice, but I don't have white lands. And I would prefer a like fixing for my opposition first, which is blue. I think I more like Toski most than I like Crater Hoof. I already have expensive cards. Borrower. Borrower sounds wild. Falls is not a forest, I guess, for our fellows, but I think land has the highest upside because I fixes my mana. Hoof is better than what you have TBH. Sure, it's like slightly better, but it doesn't really matter what 8 mana cards I'm gonna play for the most part. So I'm gonna win the same with 8 mana cards. So it's very slight upgrade from Ugin to Crater Hoof, I think, win rate wise. Fast spawn, the combo. Oh, the fast spawn, maybe it's gonna wheel, yeah. Crassus, I think I'll take an extra dork. Crassus is interesting, but maybe you can wheel the Crassus. Cultivate is interesting versus Tierless Tracker. Cultivate is more fixing for opposition. Tracker is card advantage. Have like not that much. The tracker is kinda okay. Cultivator is so nice though. Sure, I'll take the tracker. It feels a bit low on card advantage, so I do think it was close to. And it's like a thing to GSZ for medium mana, good value. I don't know if it's more on plan, like. I think tracker is pretty on plan, it does stuff. Skullclamp gonna be good in my deck. It's kinda weird. The dorks don't really want to sack them. I have things like opposition. So I'm just gonna play it and then not sack my dorks until later in the game. That is nice card advantage. Take the card, not sure. Biogenigus, does that do anything? Versus Finally of Devastation, it's a payoff card, while also searches for some effects, including Rex Sage. Doesn't have to be green creatures, so you can even find, I guess I don't have colorless creatures. Yeah, like finally is more flexible with the cards. Can get Bio for nothing. Time Warp is still here. Really, Time Warp is still here. Wall of Bloms, that's kind of nothing. If I play mana for opposition, I can play the Time Warp as well, I guess. Eureka, but I think Eureka's shit. I don't want to play that. I'll take the Miracle. Oh, Tusky and Crater Hoof both here, chat. You can take the Crater Hoof, because I know that Fosky is pretty good, but I don't know about Crater Hoof. You can have Fast Punt for the Strip Mine combo. Or the Polukranos, but I think fast bond. I mean, will I play the fast bond? It's just for the ramming up strip mine, but it's kind of hopeful. I don't know if it's actually good. I guess, well, let's pick it. I can do without the Polukranos. Polukranos should also be not in the cube anymore, too strong. Hoof for pack for natural order. There's nothing natural about that. I don't think this is gonna be good. Somebody took the Krasis, that's true. Okay, so probably don't play Kozilek Butcher, but we can play Miracle, it's generally gonna be cheaper. This is how many cards right now? 29 cards. Current science seems okay. We have the Court of Bounty, but I don't know if I want to play it. Don't really need the track task. Not sure about this, but seems better than track task. Not sure if I need that both 6 mana monsters. Cockless interaction, this is good of a position. You can cut down master. What about my dorks? There's 4 1-mana dorks. This has no power. This has no power. Now Emrakul Swarf. I probably don't need Emrakul, yeah. Can cyber it in for grindy matchups. Don't need GSE and finally, in your opinion. Well, finally and GSE are pretty good. I think Raider is kind of bad about natural order, but maybe my hater. I think it's pretty bad too, but people love this. But if you tap your dorks to play it, it's not gonna be any good. I think I'll cut the court. I have Garug and Karns and Tracker as small card advantage people. How many islands do I need to play? It's just one island, okay? I found core to be really good, especially when you have board advantage. Well, only if you have board advantage. How many lanes are you playing with fast bonds? I am playing fast bond for the combination with ramming up excavator. It's a combo card. Not sure if I should. You can cyber the card. Like the top end is pretty malleable here. You want 16 lands here. So many darks. Might. I mean, probably wiser to play a bit more lands. It's kind of a high curve. Maybe don't play the finally because it's expensive to get things. GSZ is +1 mana and gets like those for 7 mana. This for 9. Well, that's pretty bad for 9. I kind of like the mid plays if you only draw 1 dork or if they kill your dorks. I kind of love the mid plays in those green decks. It's like I hate the curves that are like this, and then you're like, oh, dork, oh, burst lightning your dork, and you're like, whoop. Well, I guess you won. But I'll play with this deck probably off stream. Thanks for watching, and thank you for joining me on this journey of playing Magic the Gatherings and drafting Cube. I'll be back on Thursday. We're gonna play drafts on Thursday, really. Drafts are pretty cool. Cube drafts, and I need to be a draft cube master, and I get tilted with constructed a little bit. We're listening to Around the World, but beats 2 and 4 are swapped, by the way. Around the world, around the world. Take care.